We are now recording. I'm Captain Your DM, and I am with an incredible group of people for the newest session of the Chronicles of Dolores. This is session 2, and so much has gone on. A lot of exciting and thrilling text RP, which I'm not going to go over because it's mostly just flashback material, so not really relevant. At least not enough for me to go over in the recording, but I'll probably make a document about it later. That being said, we are learning so much about our players. But, as I said, we're in the present now. The present in which they find themselves to be in a room in which their blood was extracted from their bodies. Where they're being used to revive an evil man known as Zareth. An individual who they don't know much about, aside from the fact that he is dangerous. That he could very well be the end of the world as they know it. But they face difficult choices in front of them. Castor, the real Castor, managed to break them of their binds, free them of their imprisonment. However, in front of them they face an army of followers. On one side, there's Lord Goldar, an evil wizard loyal to Zareth, who is trying to revive him using the blood gathered from the players. And on the other side, they are trying to activate a magical item created by Zareth long ago that is slowly turning people into corrupted individuals, into undead. And all of this within a time frame that they're not fully clear on. They don't know how much longer it's going to take for either one to go through, but they have to stop it. They have to stop it. Not just for their honor, not just for their vows, not just for their duty, but for the simple fact that they all want to live. Or at least I hope so anyway. With that being said, we're here with the incredible players known as Abigail, Hestia, Rain, Rose, and Valerie. Piper will be here soon, and I hope she's doing alright. With all that said, we're going to start off our session the way that I always do, with another vision of the past. Another vision that all of your characters will see in their minds. Another vision of the past of Dolores. Let me see. Get a new song for this. Okay. As always, after I read the vision, I will post the document in the chat so anyone can look at it whenever they want. Let me see. Okay. I want to do one last mic check just for the recording. Abigail, are you here?
Yes, I am.
Awesome. Hestia, are you here?
Hell yeah, I am.
Rain, are you here?
Here.
Rose.
Here.
Valerie.
Always.
Awesome. Okay. Let's see. Okay. Vision 3 of the Chronicles of Dolores. It is now the year 22 of the world. Dolores is a 1-year-old girl who resides in a small village at the southwestern edge of Ivana. She was a healthy child that showed no signs of being conceived by a god known as Pandora. In the early days of Ivana, Pandora, the creator of the world, had created vast amounts of different races onto the land at various ages and allowed them to sort out what would happen between them. Pandora, acting as a simple observer of the continent called Ivana. The small village that Dolores resided in was known as Soraya Falls. This was due to the waterfall stream near their village, which supplied a vast amount of water for many. Many of the races migrated to different sections of Ivana and stuck to their own kind. The village, Dolores, lived inside was primarily with humans. However, they had a few other races visiting every now and then. Dolores' father, his name was Franfurt, that's spelled Franfurt, and he was the one in charge of protection over the village. Her mother was named Giselle, Jyzel. However, she died a year later after giving birth to Dolores. It's a sad story of how Giselle felt she wasn't connected to her baby Dolores the way she should be, which resulted in her killing herself. She had tried to kill Dolores, but Franfurt stopped her, but not before Giselle took her own life, unfortunately. Rex, you mind watching my daughter for a few hours? I need to check on the hunting party. They haven't been back yet, from what I can tell. Franfurt says, in uniform now. Nothing fancy, just some form of authority to show to the village. Technology in Havana was surprisingly advanced for the time period. This was thanks to the supplies that Pandora supplied to all the races to help them in achieving a more comfortable life. Well, hell, Sheriff. If that's what you need to keep our village safe, Strax says with a wink. Strax was the only dragonborn that resided in the village. Many were wary of him living here, but Franfurt was always kind. He knew that to treat anyone differently because of how they looked was wrong. He could see Strax as a good man, so he offered him a place in his home, as long as he carried his own weight. What did I say about calling me that, Strax? Franfurt hated that nickname. He hated being called Sheriff. Although the 120 lives that depended on him within his village had gotten used to calling him that by now. A term used by poachers that would try to steal livestock or supplies from their village. Franfurt, armed with only a bow and arrow, was able to scare off any threat that had come to the village before. His reputation had made the village a known place for bounty hunters to hang their hats and enjoy a drink at their tavern without fear of getting killed. Oh, just a lot of... Strax begins to imitate the sounds of an old man. You know, typical crank language. Fortunately, I'm an expert translator, and I know exactly what it means that you're trying to tell me. That you appreciate being a good man. Strax says as he pulls out a book to read. He respected Franfurt deeply. Yeah, I'm a good man. Too bad my wife didn't feel that way when she killed herself, Franfurt says bitterly, as he begins to open the door to leave the house. Sheriff, you shouldn't talk that way around the baby, Strax says and covers Dolores' ears for a moment. Who? Oh, sorry. Her. Who? Her? She's 13 months old, Strax. She ain't gonna remember shit, Franfurt says as he leaves before giving Strax this chance to respond. He walks through his village, a peaceful setting as he wanders over to the butcher's shop. Alberry is the man in charge of handling new food at the butcher's shop. New food brought in by the hunters. He was a skilled man with meaty hands that could turn a sloppy owl into a gourmet cuisine in hours. Franfurt was grateful for him as he always got straight to the point. Franfurt poked his head through the door of the butcher shop. The hunters swing by yet? I haven't seen them yet, Franfurt says. Hey, they showed up 30 minutes ago. They said they caught a bear for dinner. I'll be skinning it in a few. They also found a young man who was on the run. He paid them 50 gold pieces to take him here. I told him that you only get to decide who stays here, since you're sheriff and all. Alberry shrugs while saying this. Franfurt flinches a bit at the sheriff term again, but presses on. Well, damn. I guess if they caught a bear, then who am I to stop them from taking some extra coin? Where's the man on the run? Franford says to Halberry. I'm right here, a small voice said, standing next to Franford. Franford turned around, shocked to see a person was there. His eyes adjusted to see that the soft voice belonged to a small man. He was 4'8", skinny with pale skin, and had a briefcase under his arm. Yeah, peaceful song. My goodness. Okay. Hello. I am Vincent Daxam. Pleasure to meet you, Sheriff. I was told I could hide here for a while. Vincent says while nodding. Sure. Shouldn't be a problem, Mr. Daxam. So long as you follow my rules and don't disturb our way of life, then you should be fine. However, I have to ask, why are you on the run? Franford asked, curious. Vincent sighs and begins to speak. I'm on the run because, well, I'll put it bluntly, Franford. I'm on the run because women in general are just ungrateful and treacherous bunch. Especially my fucking wife. That woman told our town that I attacked her when I punched her only once. And that was because she wouldn't shut her fucking mouth. Alright? And then after I punched her, maybe I may have pissed on the floor in front of her to, prove a point. But then she got all flippy about it. And next thing I know, I have a fucking bounty put on me. Placed by all the bastards I bet she fucked after she kicked me out. 2 years we were married. Down the damn drain. Havana's full of chaos and disorder. And nobody wants to pick up the damn pieces. Who's gonna empower man and control these ungrateful critters and women who just wanna act like they're better than us? If you ask me, unless we're united, we're all fucked, Vincent says. Franford just listens, but doesn't enjoy what he hears. Franford loved his wife. Even after she tried to kill their child and then herself, he knew that she wasn't well in the head. She was good to him, and he loved her. Besides, it was idiotic to attribute the actions of one woman to all women. That was even assuming Vincent was in fact the victim of all this. Regardless, he held his tongue, knowing it's easier if Vincent felt he agreed with him, rather than argue with someone who seemed not too smart. Makes sense, Franford said. Well, the tavern is available. It's almost night time, so feel free to grab a drink. Franford walks outside. Vincent follows him. As they walk back out onto the street towards the tavern, Strax approaches while holding Dolores in his arms, the baby. She's smiling and happy. What's with the Dragonborn? There ain't a lot of people like him here, are there? Vincent asks with snottiness. The sheriff feels his knuckles clench, tempted to punch Vincent in the face. His ideology, his words, even his face was annoying. You know, Vincent, you're a real fucking asshole, you know that? Franford says. Sheriff, your daughter wanted to see you. She said your name, Strax says with a smile. Vincent is preparing to respond to Franford, but suddenly he sees 25 men entering the town and approaching them, all of them armed with weapons. Oh no, Vincent says with pure fear. The sheriff doesn't notice this. My name, huh? She is silent as Halberry is when it's time to pay his taxes. Franford is annoyed by this, as he picks up and holds Dolores, his daughter, in his arms. It's a nice break from his day so far. Strax is about to say something in response, but suddenly the 25 armed men are right behind them. The one in front clears his throat. The sheriff turns around while holding the baby. My name is Dolores. We're the Finata gang, and we got a bounty for that man right there. He points at Vincent. Hand him over, and we ain't got a problem. Vincent is now shaking with fear, The Fanata gang, the sheriff says and looks at Vincent. Well, you're shit out of luck, Vincent. That's the gang that helps our hunters locate hunting grounds. I have to let them take you. Frankfurt says, not really giving a damn. What? No, you can't let them take me. I'm Vincent Daxam. Vincent roars with weak ferocity as his voice squeaks, please. His eyes bulge now as he stares them down, hoping to scare them as his legs are too scared to move. And no one can notice it, but Vincent pissed his pants. All the men laugh at him now by just looking at his face. Our Loris steps up with his club with nails in it and prepares to swing on Vincent's head to knock him out. But suddenly, our Loris' head explodes into thin air. Blood pouring from his severed neck on the ground. His body flops over, dead now. All the other members of the Fanata gang step back in shock. Vincent is shocked as well, but he suddenly blinks and learns to improvise. That's right! I am Vincent Daxam! I carry the powers of our goddess Pandora! Try to harm me and I'll make your head explode! Bow to me now! Be my brothers and we can make our world a much better one! No more gangs! No more fake sheriffs! Vincent glances at Frankfurt. I declare today that if you kneel to me, that I'll allow you to be leaders of my newly formed Daxam Empire! Vincent yells, talking out of his ass, but no one can tell. However, the gang is so shocked that they actually get on their knees in front of him. Frankfurt and Strax both watch in disbelief, knowing that this may not be good for them. Dolores suddenly giggles and whispers something to Frankfurt. Frankfurt turns and looks at Dolores. Her eyes are glowing a golden light. Daddy, I don't like bad men, but I love you. Dolores goes back to laughing like a normal child. Frankfurt just assumes he imagined this strangely clear sentence from a 1-year-old. Little did he know, this was the first time Dolores awakened her powers and killed a man, setting in motion the formation of the infamous Daxam Empire. And that's the end of Vision 1.
Yo, I'm gonna tell Volturi that his empire is made from a little piss baby. I'll be like, if I ever see him again, I'm gonna be like, a little piss baby descendant.
So, what do you guys think of that vision?
I have a couple
Honestly,
thoughts, but
I'm
I
gonna
think
draw
Val summed
baby
it up.
Dell.
I kind of, I'm like, oh fuck, the Daxam Empire. That's how it fucking started.
Yeah, and it's funny because they became like this like superpower of the entire continent, and that's how they started right there.
Gross.
I can't believe the baby blew his head up.
Yep.
Bro,
Yep.
I low key don't want the Daxam Empire anymore.
He's changed her mind.
I look-y don't want it.
Still gonna take it though, but
So, before we officially begin, you guys know I like to get thoughts. Any other thoughts or comments or questions or anything like that? Like, Rain, what do you think of Frankfurt? I'm curious.
Love the accent. I mean, what the thing that struck me was about her mum, because, you know, I think from the previous vision, she started off being very happy that she had a child.
Indeed, she was.
But then obviously, because it's not really her child, she didn't form that bond.
Yep.
So that's quite tragic.
Oh, yeah.
I can't tell about the dad, how strong his love is for his child yet. I don't think we've seen a lot of that, but I think it's very sad. He's obviously quite bitter that he's been left to deal with her on his own, which is quite
Indeed.
sad. Quite sad.
Maybe I'm just seeing things, but I keep finding like little connections between Dolores and like people's stories. Like it keeps tying back. Like there's the similarities.
I mean,
Of
we know that
course.
we're all marked by people that were descendants of people that she knew. So
Indeed.
unless the magic has some way of influencing events in the future, I mean, you could be right. I don't know. It must be. I mean, it's powerful magic. The fact that we can all see these visions, and that it's been years. You know, we're talking hundreds and hundreds
Or
of
maybe
years.
the mark passes down through generations depending on who has the attributes of the person she marked originally.
Yeah.
And maybe the people
Probably.
she marked them because they reminded them of herself.
So like aspects of her or her life.
Yeah,
Interesting.
probably.
Yeah. Okay.
Well, we haven't met the people yet, so.
Will we meet so there's other marked people. We're descendants of people that were marked, but we don't know if we've
Right.
seen those people yet.
Indeed. Indeed.
Wait, if we're
Yes, go ahead.
then that would mean like maybe Zareth was marked?
I don't know.
We don't know.
We've seen him in the vision, haven't we? We've seen them fighting in the
Yeah.
vision before, so we know that this.
And she
Indeed.
said that she chose the wrong person to love, so maybe she gave a mark to Zareth because she loved him.
Did you know what was that guy
Ooh.
called? Who was the guy?
She did say it like 100%. She said she chose the wrong person to love, and that's why this all started.
Okay.
Woman moment.
All of us thinking about all the NPCs we've met so far, and I'm hoping we make the right choice. Guys,
Yeah,
we need to think
that's
carefully
why-
about all of the men that we've spoken to and which one
That's
we're
why
gonna
I'm-
pick.
That's why I'm choosing them all.
Yeah, like Pokemon.
You can't be
Abigail,
wrong
would
if you
you-
have them all.
Last question, then we can move forward. Abigail, I'm curious. What'd you think of Vincent?
I think it's really interesting that all of this started out of spite.
Yeah.
Like, he started as this little man who lost his wife with
Yep.
anger issues,
Yep.
and now we're here.
Yep. History is a funny thing like that, because you would assume that this great, powerful Daxam Empire would have started by like some badass event, but it just started because of some angry man-child.
Yeah.
Crazy.
Now we see why he hates women. I'm kidding. I'm so sorry.
No, I understand. I
it
also
also-
hate women.
It also foreshadows why the culture of the Empire started with a lot of hatred towards women, unfortunately.
Unfortunately, but that's the best
Indeed.
part of the Empire.
All right. Well, with that being said, thank you so much. I appreciate you guys' input, or your thoughts anyway. So let's officially get this show on the road. I'm gonna get the music going. Everybody hop on roll 20. I'll be on roll 20 in a moment myself.
Yep.
Should we roll for initiative?
Oh, well, no, yeah, we haven't gotten to it.
No,
Yeah,
we're
we're-
planning
we're-
first. We've got to plan. We've got to think.
Yeah. Plus, they don't know we're free yet, so if they don't
Oh
see
yeah,
us,
that's true. Yeah.
Okay.
which is
So
why I want to try to sneak to the bottom.
everybody hop on roll 20. Blah, blah, blah. I see Abigail, Valerie, Estia, and Rain. Who's missing? Oh, Rose. Okay. Rose, are you able to see roll 20?
I'm right here.
Okay, make sure to launch game so you can see it.
Yep, I did.
Wow.
Maybe I
Uh,
should refresh.
Can you see the map? Because I
Yeah.
don't see it, that's why. Okay, that's fine.
I'll refresh. See if maybe that pops it up for you.
Okay, no worries. All right. Okay, let's officially begin this, everybody. So, I'm going to set the stage. I'm going to explain what the conditions are right now. And then, well, actually, you know what? I'll do that while everyone rolls initiative. So, let me get the initiative board set up.
Are we in initiative yet? Because they
Yes,
don't know that
absolutely.
we're
Yes.
free.
Oh, that's right. Realistically, they would notice right away. The moment you guys like stand up, they would notice.
Well, what if we just stay crawling? Like,
Mm,
Well,
No,
wouldn't they
they-
have heard our chains being broken?
exactly. Not only that, but the blood
wow,
flow.
thanks.
Well, not only that. No, I appreciate that.
I'm teasing.
She's
I'm
being realistic.
teasing.
Okay. But no. That being said, the blood flow would have stopped. So, anyway, they would have known no matter what. So yeah, we're doing initiative. Everyone roll initiative.
Woo! Booyah!
Bet.
Ooh, bet, bro, bet.
Why is it not coming through? What am I doing wrong?
Why
There we go.
won't you work?
There we
Holy
go.
crap, these rolls are great.
Look at us
Respect-
go! Let's
Dude.
go!
Now, all we just have
Oh,
to
finally,
hope
Kay.
Caster doesn't get a high enough roll to fuck up the roll. Okay, he doesn't.
Great.
No, we
Wow.
want him high, bro. Dumb. Okay, so here's the plan. I'm putting right on my shoulders, right? And then sprinting for the bottom.
I mean, would Captain allow that? You put her on your shoulders, and then she takes her turn. She gets off of your shoulders and runs.
It depends.
Like, okay, so if I put right on my
So,
back or shoulders,
so the way it would be is that, okay, so if you do something like that, then that would be considered your action, picking her up and carrying her. So you wouldn't be able to do an action other than carrying her.
I mean, you do have a bonus action to dash, so.
yeah, but I wouldn't be able to get that far anyway,
True.
because it's 110 feet just to get down there.
Is
So
it
before
worth
we-
just taking the turn then? I don't know.
But before we get to that, let me explain the conditions of what's going on. Okay. So as you all are standing up now, you hear a roar. It's Goldar. A screech. Make sure they don't get anywhere near what we're doing. All I need is a little bit more time. That's all they need. Now, you guys see that there's a massive clock on the wall, and it's ticking down. And from what you can tell, the clock is ticking down to 2 minutes. You have 2 minutes to either stop Zareth from being revived, or to stop people becoming undead, or possibly trying both. Now, that being said, to the side of you, you see a hallway. That orange rectangle edger that has the doorway, that leads to a doorway into a different room. And all you hear inside that room is screaming. Ah! Like, you just hear screaming from that room. And you see suddenly the entire ground around you begins to glow as you see these rectangular lines develop along the floor. The lines that have the numbers 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Now, I'm going to tell you, to avoid confusion, what they do. Because I considered making it a surprise thing, but that could get confusing. So I'm going to explain from the beginning. And you guys strategize how you desire. So, what these squares are, I won't say when it happens, but at random times, based off of a roll that I did. If you're standing within that square, I will roll a dice. And depending on what that dice is, I will roll a d8. And whatever number it is, you will teleport from the square you're in to the number the dice rolls on. So they are teleportation boxes. And the dice I roll determines where you appear if you are standing within the square. Does everyone understand that?
I
Yeah.
mean, this could be useful, right?
It could get us really close or could really screw us over.
But we're gonna have, what is that, 2 minutes?
The goodness is that if we could get the corrupted citizens into those squares, and
Indeed.
probably General Alton, that'd be good for us, because then they're going to be teleporting with us.
Yeah.
But we always have to have somebody that's outside the square to focus on the other two, Lord Grodon and Khaleesi's. But
Do we
that
still
means
teleport if we're unconscious or if there's a dead body?
Yes.
So that could be a good thing to like revive someone.
Mhm.
Indeed, indeed. And with 2 minutes, that is exactly 1 round equals 6 seconds. So, ba-da-ba.
1 round equals 6 seconds, so that's
So 20 rounds. You have 20 rounds.
Oh my god.
20 rounds. That's all you
So
got.
all of our planning, absolutely useless now. We have to start again.
It's
No,
not.
we can-
no, it's
No, we
not
can
useless.
still do it.
It's not
Rain,
useless.
Rain, get on my back.
I was saying it's not
We're gonna
useless.
stick together. We're gonna tie us together.
Are
and
we
then
sure that we
Ryan's
want to
gonna-
waste your move to get us down? Are we going down to the other room? Or are we just gonna walk through?
Well, if we can either wait to teleport there, which I don't think is as actually. Wait, let me see how.
But
what
it
this
could be at
range is
random.
again.
We could be in 4 and it just takes us to 1. It's gonna be random. So we'd have to be so careful. Like we'd need to get.
You
let's
guys would
say-
have to get a 6. You guys would have to get a 6.
Well, that's what I'm saying. I could.
But
use
what
my
could also
bonus
happen is we go into
Wait, if
4 and
I-
it takes us to 3.
If I use my action to pick her up, I can use my bonus action to dash.
So we can get some movement then. Are
Yeah,
you
we
strong?
can- we
You're
can-
strong enough,
we-
aren't you, to pick me up?
Probably.
I don't think
Right.
I weigh that much.
What's the word called? Yeah.
Plus, we just have to get close enough for you to hopefully spike the girl in the middle.
But if you
And then-
move, now, and we are here, and when did he say he was rolling the dice at the end of the round? No,
Random.
randomly.
I
So
will
what if
say, I will say there will be a pattern to when I roll it, and you guys have to figure out what that pattern is.
Probably be like each
boy.
time someone dies or something. Like a NPC
Nah,
dies.
nah.
That's
Well,
my
we did
guess.
hear-
I might be
yeah.
wrong.
Yeah.
So, if you dashed, how far can you get? 60 feet? Further than that?
70.
So we'd end up here and still be in box 5 for your turn.
Yeah, but it's still big enough for. Actually, I might
I'm-
even be able to dash here if we want to stay over here.
No, you can't do that. You have to stay within the gate. That's a wall that you're pointing at. You have to be.
Yeah, that's-
Is this where the gate entrance is?
Yes.
Oh, okay. Well, I just have to get.
Okay.
Should
so-
someone go
Would-
to the doorway?
Wait, Rain, would you want to guiding bolt her? Oh wait, is this door closed?
No, it's open.
Okay. Would you be able to guiding bolt her, or would you want to do something else? Oh,
Yeah,
wait.
guiding bolt's 120 feet. So
Well,
I've
so you
got
can
range.
do
Once
that
we,
from
we,
here.
if you, so the only thing is, so let's swap initiative order if we're allowed to do that.
Yes, so I'm glad that the other players told you guys. In case you're not aware, I do allow for players to swap their initiative roles with each other, but only once, and that's at the beginning of initiative.
Right. Well, then I think Valerie, let's do that. So Hestia, you can go first if you want because you rolled the highest, and then Valerie will use your turn to get the distance, and I'll use my turn to shoot the guiding bolt at the woman
Okay,
in there.
The thing is, though,
if you do guiding bolt, you can do it from like here.
yeah, so
Like
you
you
could
can
still
just move
hit her.
forward and do it. So what if instead I save my action, and then use my bonus action to dash, and then use my action to dash a second time, just to get up
So,
close. That way, my next
for
turn I
me-
could start hitting them. Or I could
Okay,
even
so-
use my bonus action to dash and then hit them with something from afar.
So
That
you
way
want
I'm
me to
still-
you want me to guiding
you-
bolt one of the guys in here now, or still going for this woman?
Actually, it's
go
probably
for-
better to go for someone over here.
I would say
So-
you guys could go for her, because like if you're just still gonna guiding bolt her, Valerie can still hit her with a bow with sneak attack. So
Okay, fine.
the
So if I use my
timer.
turn to basically, I'll stay where I am. I won't move.
Mhm.
The only thing is, if I cast guiding bolt now, I won't be able to cast guidance on you, Valerie, until my next turn.
I have
Well, actually, it's
Question.
fine because I can't sneak anyway because.
Oh, the
there-
door's
yes.
open. Yeah.
yeah,
Okay.
she's
Fine.
gonna have to rely on caster and you once your
So-
guiding bolts go out.
Okay.
I'll just bonus action dash and then attack the girl. I could even use magic missile on the woman, or I would hit her no matter what.
So
Do you guys think it would be better to aim for the corrupted citizens first, so we have less people coming at us from all angles?
Maybe, but my main concern is if Lord Goldar and the woman use magic.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, they
So
said he was
it-
a wizard. He is a wizard.
Yeah, he is a
True.
wizard. So General Alton, I don't know what he is. I'm guessing, and I'm hoping to God he's not a paladin.
I guess we'll find out when he divine smites you.
Yeah, I guess I'll fucking find out when motherfucker divine.
Not if I
Smite.
divine smite him first.
Yes,
Yeah.
Rose. Right. So
So
let's recap. Hestia, you're going first. Are you just charging straight up there?
charging straight up there.
Right. We're happy.
I think-
We want me to cast Guiding Bolt on this turn to do damage, or do we want something like Bless so people get some advantage? Because I could bless people now.
If we
before
do
start
bless,
moving.
maybe you should go first before Hestia, so you could bless Hestia.
I feel
mean,
like we shouldn't do bless because we're all just going to be moving.
Yeah,
And
That's true. We're gonna get too
It would be
far.
more
Yeah.
beneficial to do it
Save
next
the
round
spell
when we can
slot.
actually attack.
yeah.
Yeah.
Fine.
Okay, yeah, I would just save it and either guiding bolt or find something else to do.
Guiding
It depends
bolt.
on if you
that
wanna use your
fucking
spell
bitch.
slot.
So I have one second level spell slot left, which I could do for Guiding Bolt, and I have Inspiration. So this hit, if I hit this guy, could do quite a bit of damage on
Yeah.
this first turn. Or I can save that and just cast a first level Guiding Bolt and just see. I'm also thinking about people's AC. Abigail, your
Yes.
AC, I'm assuming, is possibly the lowest out of us.
What's AC?
So your armor class
Armor class.
Yeah.
Yup.
as a wizard. So, because I have Shield of Faith, and that lasts for 10 minutes.
Do you have mage armor, Abigail?
Do I have what?
Mage armor?
No. I have no.
Oh.
See, this is what I mean. It's things like this that could trip us out. Like, if they roll high
Just,
enough.
just to avoid confusion, mage armor is a spell, Abigail.
Yeah.
Mage armor. Yeah, no, I don't have that.
Fuck.
I have shield, which can shield myself, but
For +5, and then like until your next turn. So
The other thing as well, Valerie, did we say that you're just going to go on your own, or you're going to still pick me up and take me with you?
I think I'm gonna go on my own. Mainly
Then-
because you can still attack from here and I could save my action.
The only thought I have is that me and Rose still have, like, I have Turn Undead and Rose has Turn Unholy. So we could, if I can get close enough, if I can run,
Yeah,
if I
you
get
could.
30
But
feet here, so from
Yeah.
there.
They're gonna run into those. They're gonna run into those.
No, it's
Those
not from there,
I
squares.
now
is it?
have
Turn
mage
Undead
armor.
is here. No, there's no point. It's fine. Ignore me because
I
Turn Undead
have
is
a
30
thought.
feet radius.
Okay.
Yeah, I got
so
mage armor now.
The
So
thing is though is Rain, if you do use Turn Undead, they will run into those squares. And
Yeah,
then
but that
same
might be a good thing.
true. And then are those pits, Captain? Like right here?
Yes, they are.
Rose.
I'm playing baseball.
You're
All
playing
right,
baseball.
so I set a 5-minute timer for planning. The timer officially just ran out, so we are going to officially begin.
Crud.
And
Because I.
Okay. We got
Okay,
this,
because
guys.
okay, so Hestia, you're up first. What are you doing?
You already know I'm going straight into that bitch. Let me fucking before I move, goddamn. Almost fucking moved. Let me fucking calculate it. Hold on. If I have 40 feet, let's go. So let me scroll out a bit so I can fucking do it. 40 feet from here. Okay, I'm gonna dash, use a key point to use Step of the Wind, and yeah, key point to use Step of the Wind. And since I wasted a key point, goddamn. I like to ask a question, because if it's 80 feet.
What's up?
Yeah. Could I mean, I'm in the range to hit General Alton. Could I do an acrobatics check to jump over that fucker and
Well,
kick
first
him?
move your
Yeah.
one step at a time. First, move your token up.
Yeah, I got you. It's like right here, but like it's hitting. I'm in the circle between him.
Okay, so you took dash as your bonus action, so your walking speed is 80 feet. So you walk up 80 feet up to the corrupted citizen. Now, what are you trying to do?
Can I do an acrobatics check and try to jump over him and hit General Alton?
So you jumping over him, I would consider that an action.
Okay, action. It's fine. I'll hit him. I'll still hit him. I'll hit the corrupted citizen then.
Roll to hit.
Yeah. Roll to hit. Unarmed strike. We got a 19.
So the 19 you hit.
Alright, 1d4 plus 5. That is 7 damage. Since I used a key point, it activates Dance of the Fire, so plus 4 fire damage.
All right. How do you want to kill him?
Like, what everybody just sees, like, we're all, like, getting up and ready. Hestia dashes immediately, and she just backhands, like, one of the corrupted citizens. And, like, there's, like, flames on her hand, and, like, she backhands him. His head probably just flies right off from the backhand. And, like, she looks at, like, General Often and says... She backhands him, and, like, she looks at him, like the like, life in her eyes and says, "Did you kill that child?"
As you stare at him, he just smiles back at you with a glint in his eye. Are you asking me if I killed the child hung up there like a piece of cattle?
Yeah. Did you kill her?
Oh, I didn't kill her. I made her want to die so much that she killed herself. And I'll do the same to all of you as my prey. And the moment he says that, in Hestia's head, all she hears is
Guys, you might have to deal with Lord Golden. I will not lie to you. You will have to deal with Lord Golden yourself.
it's Goldar.
Goldar yourself.
Yeah.
Great.
General Alton, he just stares you down. I have led hundreds under Zareth, and I will happily make you another victim of our reign. As he pulls out what appears to be 2 scythes from his left and right coat pocket, he just whips them out and just stares you with a smirk. And as he does, you see fangs pop out of his mouth, his eyes red, staring at you. And you can tell in this exact moment that General Alton is not only a drow, he's a Dampier.
And she looks at him and she just says, "Oh."
Rain, it's your turn. Oh, I'm sorry, Hestia, go ahead.
Oh no, I
Sorry.
was gonna say, she's like she looks down and says, "Man, I always warn them not to make me angry."
Mhm.
That's
All
the
right,
end of my
Rain.
turn.
Nice, very well done. Rain, you're up.
Okay. So, I think I'm just gonna go for a guiding bolt straight at Lord Goldar. And I'm gonna cast it at 2nd level and try and do as much damage to him as possible.
Okay, and who you, ping who you're firing it at?
This man here.
Bildar? Okay.
I think it's 100. I think I'm 120 feet. Yeah, I am.
Okay. Go ahead and
Okay.
fire.
You got this, Reen.
Hang on, that's the wrong thing. Ignore that.
You rolled the damage.
I wish. Ignore that. Try again. This
No,
is
you-
what I want.
You
No,
did
I'm
roll it
wrong.
Properly. You did roll properly. You rolled a nat 1. You rolled it properly. So with a nat 1,
What?
so with a nat 1, you
Wait,
fire.
wait. I have
Wait,
inspiration. Stop.
Yes, go ahead. Use it.
Not
Is
the
it?
Right. Somebody tell me that I'm pressing the right button. I rolled a nat 1. Really? That's
I saw the damage first go by on the D&D
That's
Beyond
not-
screen.
No.
So-
If you look closely, you'll see like it's right above the damage to hit.
Wait, it says
Yes.
to hit 5
It's like-
plus 5, 10.
oh, plus 5
No,
is
the
the hit.
first
The hit.
one.
Yes.
Right.
Okay.
First
Okay.
one. Okay.
I-
When
it's-
she, yeah.
It's a nat 1. Okay, let's continue. So
Let's try again.
So, go ahead, Rain. Roll again. Go ahead.
Please let this work. Oh my god! No way! No way!
What the fuck?
I'll,
You have
I'll
your
take,
second.
I'll take mercy on you. Roll again. Go ahead.
No way! No.
It's okay. I make exceptions for events like this sometimes.
Right, this has to be it. It can't be that bad.
Nat 20, come on, baby! Come on, baby! 16!
Yes.
To the 16, the guiding bolt fires through the air, and as it does, you would expect that Goldar would be shaking. However, he is still looking up, his eyes white over, as he doesn't even care about what you do towards him. And as your beam is right about to slam into him, you realize that he has a barrier wrapped around himself. And unfortunately, your guiding bolt does not have effect. It sounds like this as it slams into the barrier.
Shit.
Meaning, we gotta kill General Alton first.
Oh, we're focusing on the wrong thing. What's shit? Okay.
Is that the end of your turn, Rain?
I'm trying to decide
You
where to be. I'm trying to decide whether I need to move or should go
hear a
fast.
voice. You hear
Oh.
You hear a young man yelling and saying, "Clark! Abigail! Clark! Where are you? Where are you?
I think
Oh,
that's
shit.
radon. Is that radon?
Oh fuck.
Oh no.
Roll
I
a
called it. He's
perception
in the
check.
doorway.
Can we all roll
Me,
perception?
roll a perception.
Rain. Everyone can roll perception. Go ahead.
I got a 16. That's
Where is it?
skills. 14.
Okay, found it. Oh, you're joking. The one time I don't need my lucky number. The
I
one
got a
time.
17.
So the DC for this is 10. So anyone that got 10 or higher is able to hear what is said, and it comes from the doorway.
Which doorway? Oh, this.
Oh
Shit.
fuck.
I called it.
It becomes
Okay.
clear that it's Radon's voice. Anyway, that is the end of Rain's turn. It is now the corrupted citizens. The corrupted citizens maintain their formation next to Kaless as they protect the artifact of Zareth to turn everyone into undead. They all stay in formation. However, the ones that are in front of Hestia, General Alton raises a hand and says, "Devour her, but keep her breathing as long as possible. Make her suffer." As the citizens all move in on Hestia. Hestia, I will give you a choice. I can either roll once to see if they all hit, or roll individually. I'll let you
I'll
decide.
take the risk. Let's roll once. There's
Alright.
no fucking way those
You
bitches
got
can hit a
this.
nat
You got
20.
this.
No way.
You got
I'd
this.
rather. No way. No way. I don't believe it. Don't believe it. Don't believe it. I
17!
Those bitches aren't hitting me. Those bitches aren't hitting me.
So if a 17, they all try throwing their punches at Hestia, but Hestia's able to deflect them as she's able to move quickly, dodging the moves of the corrupted citizens. General Alton just stares her down. He smiles even wider. A challenge. Now I'm getting excited. Valerie, you're up.
Okay. So
Let's go. I'm sorry. Let me mute myself
No,
because I'm so fucking happy.
I love the excitement. No, I love it. Keep it up. I love it. Everyone has good energy. I love it.
I might have a new idea. So the artifact that is doing the revival, can I see it from here?
No, you cannot. All you see are people in front. What you can see is a beam of dark light, like a shadow, like shooting up. So you know where it's coming from, but you can't see the artifact itself.
How close do I have to get to be able to see it?
You need to get over the ledge that Kaless is standing on top of.
Oh, what? That's not fair.
I know. Life's not fair.
It isn't. Okay, I'll save that then. You know what? I'm gonna just. Sorry. I had a plan, but never mind. Okay, I'm gonna bonus action dash downward.
Okay. All right. Is that end of your turn?
No, I'll use my short bow to fire at her.
All right. Roll to hit.
$17.
You hit. Roll damage.
Yes. Bet. That's 6 damage.
So she takes 6 damage. The arrow lands in her left thigh as she just screeches. "Oh, you'll believe it."
I'm gonna just wink at her and then just ignore her.
As Valerie winks at her, mocking her, suddenly you watch as all the boxes of red begin to glow. The teleportation
Oh,
sequence
shit.
suddenly begins. I'm gonna roll.
Please give me 7 or 8, please.
7 or 8, 7 or 8,
3.
7 or 8. Stop.
Valerie
Actually, that's a-
teleports to 3.
Can I pick where in 3?
Yes, you can.
Okay, bet.
Okay, that's not-
Right at
not
the
bad.
edge of the box. Wait, what?
No,
Oh,
I'm gonna do
okay.
it right here.
Yeah.
All right.
This is technically a 3.
It's your turn, Rose.
Oh,
It's
okay.
like on the-
So
on the
Rose
corner.
is
As it
going
begins-
to.
As it begins to be Rose's turn, suddenly,
Oh, no.
Rose, General Alton calls out, "You, the one in armor, the one that I
What?
see behind this red-haired haven. You're the one I was told would be coming here. You're the one that needs to realize that everything around you is a tomato."
Tomato?
Roll a wisdom save, Rose.
Oh no. Oh no. Wait.
Oh no, the ones.
Please, please. 14?
So with a 14, you fail. The DC was 16. As you suddenly feel this overwhelming rage in you. And you see flashes of Zyra when he was in the abyss with you, when he was helping you become stronger. He put his hand on your forehead and he said to you, "Forgive me, Rose, but I can't take any chances. Your friends, or rather those who will become your friends, may be a bit too unpredictable. I need an ace in the hole, and you are that ace in the hole. When you hear the word tomato,
No!
you will kill anyone closest to you. Literally." And
Right
so
next to you.
And so as you hear the word tomato, Rose, suddenly your vision completely changes. All you hear is ringing in your ears. And Abigail and Rain, both next to you, they both look like enemies as they both stare at you with anger. And you feel an overwhelming desire to kill them. Who do you want to attack? Rain or Abigail?
She's gonna like tighten her grip on her sword and she's gonna grunt under her breath. She's just gonna say, "What did you do to that girl?" And she's gonna slash at
If you don't
who's
want to
closer
choose,
to me.
if you don't want to choose, well, they're the same distance. If you don't want to choose, I'll choose for you.
Uh, uh,
And in case you're
Choose for
wondering,
me.
Okay, I'll choose for you. I'm gonna roll a dice. Rain is
Oh.
one. Rain is 1. Abigail is 2. I'm rolling a dice.
Okay.
1. Rain. Roll to hit Rain.
Oh no. Okay, Rain, I was thinking about this earlier. I was going to use my great sword. Oh no.
Roll to hit.
Please don't. Oh no. 18.
That
The
hits.
one time.
That hits.
I know.
Damage low, roll damage low.
Don't do it. Don't do it. Don't do it. Don't do it.
You just see Rain's face, her
10.
eyes widen. Oh my god. Oh man.
Rose is just looking at you so mad.
Oh, so you just see Rain's face in like pure terror as she raised that great sword. Okay. I'm still standing though. Just about. And I just look
Someone's
at you and
gonna
I'm like,
knock me out of this.
what the fuck are you doing?
So, Rose, after you take a swing at Rain, suddenly you see Rain again. She appears before your eyes, but Rain is looking at you very differently. She looks at you in the eyes and she says, Rain, is it okay if I try to imitate your accent?
Go for it.
Okay. I just wanted to make sure you're okay. It's probably gonna suck, but whatever. Okay, it's just too fun to not do it. Okay. Rain looks at you and she says, You think I don't realize what you're doing? You're trying to take clock from me. You're trying to bloody fucking take clock from me, and I'll make you suffer for it. I'll make you die on your own blood. I'll kill your father. I'll kill your mother. If you come anywhere near my beloved clock, don't touch him. Don't touch him, I say. I'll kill you, Rose. I'll kill you. I was like Range is looking at you super aggressively right now.
Oh, I cringe with embarrassment.
Her face, Rose's face is like dropping. Like, really? This again? I swear it was just a school
You
girl
hit me with your
crush.
great sword, love. What do you expect?
As Rain says that, so that's what Rain says. But what you actually hear Rain say is, "Keep fucking coming at me. Try to hit me. I bet you can't do it. You're nothing more than a fucking child of a bloody wooden hammer."
Oh, I see. I see what's happening. Okay.
Rose is like a bit hurt, but she hears those words about her dad, and she's like, "My dad was a great man," and she goes to try and hit her again.
Well, you,
Oh,
if I remember correctly, you only have one attack action. I
Oh
believe.
yeah, no, that's right.
So that's the end of your turn. Oh, actually, you would have used smite. So rolls divine smite on Rain.
Are you
no.
joking?
Wait, where do I roll divine smite?
Wait.
Let me take a look at your sheet.
DM. DM.
Actually, wait a second. I'm so sorry. You missed. So no divine smite. You missed. So no divine smite.
Oh.
My apologies. Okay.
Oh,
So Rain
Right.
is spared. so Rose tries to hit. That's the end of Rose's turn for now. And Abigail, it's your turn. As you see Rose and Rain combating with each other right now.
Okay, I'm gonna stick to looking out for our group and remembering hearing Radon's voice. I'm gonna try to dash to the door.
Okay.
And then use message to try and communicate with him.
So you get to the doorway with dash. You have 60 feet, if I remember correctly, or is it 80?
With dash.
Ugh.
where-
Which,
where
which
do I
are,
It's just double
find
your
this?
movement speed.
yeah, it's double your movement speed. So what's
Yeah,
your movement
so
speed
it would-
right?
Walking is 30 feet.
Okay, yeah, so
So-
60. Yeah. So you get to the doorway. You're at the doorway, and do you try to open the door to see what's inside, or do you want to stay outside the door?
Is it locked?
It is not.
Oh fuck. I'm going to crack the door open a tiny bit and just peek through. This is gonna be a trap. This is gonna be a trap.
Do anyone
When
see her
when you-
running across to the door?
Yes. You
I'm
see
gonna
her doing
shout. I'm gonna shout and say, "What are you doing?"
the plan.
So Abigail gets to the
knew it.
door.
You should have done this around Captain.
Abigail, normally Abigail isn't like this. She's very self-independent, always taking care of herself. She learned a long time ago that when it comes down to it, no one's going to look out for you better than yourself. And she wants power because of this, because she wants to be able to care for herself. However, Radon has been always kind to her, ever since she was a child. She doesn't know if what they have is anything more than a crush or whatever, but regardless, she wants to help him. She wants to try to be there for him, the way he was there for her. And so she gets to the door. You open it. And the moment that you do, you see Vorn right in front of the door trying to get out, and you opened it for him. And Vorn, he looks horrified as he looks you in the eyes and he says, "Oh, thank God! This room, I can't teleport out of here! Thank the gods you made it! Please, you have to get out of here! You have to warn the others! You have to run! Somehow he did it! He actually absorbed it! Everyone has to get out of here now! You all have to run! You have to..." As you suddenly see a sword shoved through the back of Vorn's head, through his mouth. Vorn's mouth, his face is nothing more than the remnants of a bad pastry, as he is now dead. And as his body collapses to the ground, you see a man in full red armor standing in front of you. And he looks you in the eyes, and he says one word. Run.
Oh fuck. Oh fuck.
Oh my god.
Oh no.
Have I already used my action?
Yeah, to use dash.
Would I have heard Warren's voice? Because I'm just wondering if that would have maybe pulled me back to reality.
Yes.
A bit.
So when the door opens and you hear Vorn's voice, you snap out of it, Rose, as you suddenly look at the door and you see Vorn. Vorn looks horrified. Vorn and Rose have had bad experiences when he, beat her up. However, after that, they reconciled. They talked to each other a little bit, and Vorn felt guilty for what he did. He wasn't a good man, but he was a troubled man. He wanted to be better, but he was so devoted to Seraph. But he still protected Rose when it came down to it. He didn't know what he wanted of her, but he knew that she was special to him. And so his eyes locked onto hers right before he was killed.
Rose is just letting out like a blood-curdling scream. I'm not going to do it because it's going to set off my dog, but, just imagine it.
As it happens, the Crimson Knight just stands there, staring at all of you. And for just half a second, you see some kind of mirage behind him of a red dragon. But it disappears just as quickly as the Crimson Knight stands there, staring you all down. And, it's the end of Abigail's turn.
Shit. Truly.
I'm gonna put you guys back on the other map in a moment. 1 sec. I'm gonna put the Crimson Knight on the map now.
Wait, I have a quick question.
Yes.
So, does the dragon have to do anything with the... Wasn't there like a dragon tattoo before I even got to the capital? That gang member?
So that was the Dragon Claw gang, and they're both dragon oriented, but not connected.
Okay.
Yeah. Good question, though. Good question. So, with that being said, it is now Lord Goldar's turn. Keep them occupied, General Alton. I need to finish this spell. Once I do, we win. Well, I could use some assistance. There's multiple of them, and these soldiers are nothing more than undead puppets. Very well. I'll give you something you can use. As Lord Goldar casts an anti-magic spell on General Alton's armor. This spell makes it to where General Alton, any kind of magic used against him, is negated. Magic does not work on Alton for 1 hour.
Oh.
Oh, much better. I don't have to worry about troublesome clerics or wizards anymore. Now I can rip your skulls out of your bodies with a smile. It is now Kalessa's turn. Celeste is up, and she gets bored. She steps back and kind of sits on the ledge with her legs dangling out. No one is brave enough to fight me. As she pulls out the arrow for shot by Valerie and begins to put a bandage on it to try to treat the wound. As she just sits there. Well, let me know if anyone comes to the door, boys. And after that, the teleportation boxes begin to glow again. I'm going to roll a 7. Valerie appears in box 7.
Wait,
Oh,
7?
that's good. That's good.
Fucking
Oh shit!
bet!
Get out of
Let's
there!
go!
Get out of there and
No.
Get that
Balrog!
fucking artifact,
I'm gonna
whatever the fuck that
damage
is.
the artifact. I'm gonna break it.
Yes. Yes.
Yes!
And then the box will teleport me out.
So Valerie's now at box 7, and with that happening, it's now General Alton's turn. His scythes begin to glimmer with like a black shadowy substance as he begins walking towards Hestia. I hope you're ready, my dear girl, because I am. As he rolls to hit. A
my
nat
God!
1! He swings and he misses as Hestia gets an opportunity attack.
So I have a thing that it's a part of Dance of the Fire. It says that if he misses an attack against me, I didn't want to use it because on this corrupt citizens, because they obviously miss. But since it's a nat 1, ooh, can I use Reach into the Blade as it? I can understand if I can't. I'll use Flurry of Blows if I have to.
You can use
know?
it. It's fine.
I can.
Yes.
Yo, bro, she dodges it and grabs his face. Oh, I'm going to enjoy this. And reach into the blaze. And there you go. She shirts, like, she goes into flames. She bursts into flames. Like, I don't know how you want to do it, because fire elementals, their traits are, if they're like 5 feet ahead of me, 5 feet and like near me, they take fire damage, and then if they try to attack me, they also take fire damage. They also
So-
She hot.
So, so what's the question? You're asking in terms of like appearance?
not appearance, like I'll just burst into like flames.
Yeah.
I'm saying, like since I grabbed his face and then did it, the people who are all around me, do they take that damage?
No,
Okay.
no, it's just you and him.
Okay, yeah. I guess opportunity attack 2D plus 4. So what's it called again? D20 plus 4.
All right, roll it. Oh, I mean, roll damage.
Actually, I'm gonna use Flurry of Blows, so I could get both of them.
Okay, works for me.
We got that's a 14 or a 6. I rolled 2 d20s.
So 14 and 6, neither of them hit him.
Oh, come on.
No way.
It's all good. It's all good.
But General Alton manages to dodge the blows. However, the fire emanating from you shocks him as he just stands there. And suddenly your fire begins to spread a bit as the corrupted citizens all stare at you. And you watch as their robes catch on fire. And Alton spits on the floor. Unbelievable. You're all nothing more than useless slaves. As a matter of fact, I've removed my protection from you. As General Alton taps himself on the shoulder, and you watch as all the corrupted citizens next to him crumble to the ground in ashes. It becomes clear that Alton was the only reason they were still standing, as they fall to the ground in ashes from Hestia's flames. As he just stares you down. Is that all you got? Is that everything you have for me? Because I want more! I want you to give me everything you got! I have been asleep for over 1,000 years, and I want every punch you got, woman!
Yeah. She smiles. Everything I got, huh? Alright. I mean, it's Caster's turn. I can't do anything. He already used some fucking act.
My bad. I thought. Okay. So it's now Caster's turn. Caster sees what's going on between Rain and Rose, and Caster curses under his breath. God damn it! Why am I always the one dealing with people's bullshit? Hey, Rain. Caster steps up to Rose. I'm more of a guitar singer, more of a farmer kind of guy. Not really my thing to mess with crazy ladies. Except for the hot red-haired one, because, well, I made a promise or something. But that being said, kind of not a fan of this, so you need to go bye-bye. As Caster puts his hand out, and some kind of magical sign appears in his hand. Rose, roll a con save.
Oh no.
What?
Willingly fail it. I'm kidding.
Oh, con save. Oh, you gotta be joking me. Oh,
Oh,
Was it a nat 20? Okay.
5.
I mean, I think he wants.
Suddenly, you hear an electricity sparking from Caster's hand. As electricity, lightning, wraps around Rose's body, you feel yourself being electrified. As your entire body screams in pain, Rose, you fall prone on the ground and unconscious.
Oh.
And
You are
take
shitting me.
and you take 1 damage. So you took 1 damage.
Oh, 1 damage. How kind. Okay.
But you are unconscious as of right now. As Caster does that, and it is now
Someone wake me up.
It's now Hestia's turn again. Hestia, what do you want to do?
I'm gonna attack him.
As is Hestia's turn, and as she prepares to attack, you hear a voice behind Alton to the right. You hear a voice forming as a shadow being begins to take form with a weird mask on his face. Good. Keep fighting in my name. Bring me back, and I will make the world suffer for allowing me to be sealed by Dolores. I will make you all my slaves. As this figure begins to take shape, and I'm posting what he looks like. And Hestia, go ahead and make your move now.
Alright. That's my attack for that. I'm for sure didn't hit. Yeah. I could waste a key point. Yeah, I'm gonna waste a key point. Fuck it. To do flurry of blows. Let's see. Please, God, give me the fucking shit. Alright, here's the first flurry of blows of it. Hold on, because I just fucked up. Okay. Alright. +4. God damn it, bro! What the fuck?
You miss.
At this point, I can't. Yeah. I can't.
So it's okay. So as you punch General Alton, he dodges. He just stares you down. Is that it? Is that all you got? I'll show you what I'm made of. As he just stares you down, pissed. And I forgot to roll initiative for the Crimson Knight, so he's gonna go after Hestia. But Hestia, is that end of your turn?
Yeah, that's the end of my turn.
Oh,
Can't hit
no.
for shit. Sorry, guys.
It's okay. Good try. It's the Crimson Knight's turn as he approaches Abigail. Dum, 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 dum. You hear his footsteps heavy on the floor. It's as though he weighs 1,000 tons as he just begins moving towards Abigail. He pulls out his great sword. It's glowing red as he approaches you. And he rolls to hit. With an 18, he hits.
Oh,
He
fuck.
slams his sword into her gut. He stabs her right through her stomach. He deals 15 damage as he slams his sword into her stomach. You guys watch as it pokes through her back. And as he slams his sword into you, he suddenly wraps his hand around your throat. Roll a strength save.
Oh, fuck. Okay. I have 0 strength.
You gotta roll high enough.
It's an 8.
Oh, no.
With an 8, you fail as he lifts you dangling up above the ground. He looks into your eyes. Go ahead. Beg me for your life. He just stares at you, and his hand moves to remove his helmet. Beg for me, so that I can remember your screams in my dreams. And I'm posting in Keynotes the man behind the helmet.
Oh, I hope it's not Raiden.
No!
Oh,
No, he's not.
no.
Right on.
Tragic.
He dangles her up as he looks her in the eyes, his eyes dark and cold. His demeanor entirely different. The man you knew before, who was just a lovable idiot, but now just looking you dark. Beg for me to not snap your neck.
Can I respond to him?
Absolutely, go ahead.
I'm gonna look at him and in between like gasps say, I should have let my mother kill you.
His eyes darken at that as he continues to choke Abigail. I'm gonna roll how much damage you take.
I'm already at 5 damage right now.
You take 2 more damage.
Fuck!
So you take 2 more damage as you are just being choked by Radon as he looks you in the eyes. And with one final word or sentence, he says to you, and I should have never given a damn about you. I should have just let your mother did what she wanted with you. I almost died just to protect some spoiled rich girl. And I'll never make that mistake again. Because now, like you, Abigail, I am power. And that is the end of Radon's turn.
Rain's turn now.
And with that being said, I now am going to roll a d4 for the teleportation cubes.
Oh no.
Or a d8. Not a d8. Teleportation cubes go off again. A 4. Valerie teleports into square 4.
No way.
Your turn, Rain.
Okay. So,
Is there any way to react to the teleportation?
No, absolutely none.
okay. So, I've just seen Caster basically electrocute Rose. Obviously, I'm still in a bit of shock about why Rose would attack me anyway. I just look at Caster and I say, whose fucking side are you on anyway?
I'm on yours, you idiot. Can't you tell the girl's brainwashed? Am I
Great,
really
so
the only...
we have one less person now to help us. Thanks a lot.
You want me to shock you next? Not only do I just save your fucking ass, but then you question me? I'm the only one who knows what he's doing. Before I was a guitar boy, as I said, I was a fucking monster hunter. I dealt with more shit than you could dream of, lady.
She kind
Rose
of
has
rolls-
like tears running
rolls her
down her
eyes.
face. Like I know she's unconscious, but she's got like tears.
Oh, Rose. Okay, so she kind of rolls her eyes at Caster. She kind of looks up towards the general. She looks up at Lord Goldar. She looks at Abigail. And she says, shit. And I'm going to make a sprint to get within range of Abigail. Let me just see. So 30 feet. Hang on. Yeah, that's fine. So I'm going to move 30 feet, which would get me about there. And then I am going to cast Healing Word on Abigail.
All right.
So let's see how much health you get. 9 health to Abigail.
All right. Abigail, you get 9 health as you feel power surge in you. And I'm going to allow you to break out of Radon's strength grip on your neck. How do you want to get out of it? Describe it.
I'm gonna take my quarterstaff and just with the little strength I have, just start beating him beside the head again.
So you swipe at his head as it phases him a little bit as he backs up, and you manage to break free of his grip. It's Valerie's turn now. What do you want to do, Valerie?
Well, god damn. Okay.
And I will say there is a pattern to this teleportation boxes. If you guys can figure it out, I'll be impressed.
Oh, dude.
It just seems to be like whenever anybody's in there.
That's what I'm thinking. It might be whenever anyone like enters or leaves it, or maybe even when magic is used in general. Like
No,
any
because
sort
then
of
it would have gone off
No,
in rain.
no. What happened the turn before was the Crimson Abigail going for the Crimson Knight. Oh no, it wasn't. It was the Crimson Knight.
Somebody used magic. Somebody. Oh my god! It's every time. Magic
Yeah, last
is
time it
used
went
the round
off.
After.
That's what I
It went.
said.
It went off
Because last time it went off was when
Guiding
Khaleesi healed herself.
Yeah, the first time it was when Rain. It was after Rain used guiding bolt because that was your turn.
And then it went when Valerie used.
And then Caster used magic as well.
No, that's not true. Because
Yeah, I'm saying Caster
Yeah, but she just used magic.
No, it went off also when Valerie just shot with a bow and arrow. No magic was used that time.
But I'm saying it was probably like it used it before, so it's only activated if magic is used before. So
I don't think so, because
Well,
Rain just used healing magic.
Yeah, there's
And
been
nothing
times
happened.
It's been magic and it didn't happen. There's been times in which it happened even though magic wasn't used.
But then it's not magic. It's got to be something else. It's got to be something else, unless it's a
Could be
pattern
an
about.
attack.
I love.
wonder.
I love the
sorry.
debate. No, go ahead. Everyone else has been talking. Go ahead.
I wonder if every time a move is made, there's seconds gone and Xerath gets stronger, and the more power he gains, the more active the teleportation things get.
Because then it would go every time instead of sometimes.
True.
Like it would just be a timer then.
Right. Well, let's see when the next time it goes off and try and figure out what it was prior to it moving.
Valerie,
Yeah,
what do you want to
do? I'm gonna use my bonus action to dash to Alton.
All right. So you dash to Alton.
Mm-hmm. I'm gonna attack him, and since Hestia's there, wait, let me make sure I read this right.
if I'm 5 feet within those things,
Yeah, if you're within 5 feet, I get advantage. Oh wait, never mind. Yeah,
Wait, are you
since someone's
flanking
within
him?
5 feet of it, I get sneak attack. Yeah.
I was gonna say, are you flanking him? Because that's advantage, but
You don't have to. You go and continue.
because when you said advantage, I got confused. I was like, are you?
I was wrong. I read it wrong. I
go
get since Hestia's within 5 feet of the enemy,
Yes,
I don't have.
yes.
I
There
get
you
sneak attack.
That's correct.
Yes. My bad. I'm gonna attack with my whip.
All right, roll to hit.
Fuck, that's a 10 to hit.
So you
Oh wait, I
miss.
get advantage. Oh wait, no, I keep reading this wrong. Yeah, I miss.
So
Uh,
Valerie goes for an attack. She misses. Is there anything else you can do? I think that's it, right?
Yeah, I think I have some movement left, so I want to actually go back into the box.
Okay. However, you will trigger an opportunity attack.
Oh yeah. Fuck. You know what? I'm gonna risk it. Let's go. He could go for me. I
Oh,
don't care.
disengage first.
I
Yes,
don't have
so-
enough action or bonus action.
Yeah, she can't.
I
Oh.
can't. Otherwise, I would.
A nat 20.
Damn.
So let me roll damage. I'm very sorry, Valerie.
Wait.
He's a strong
Yeah.
person. I'm very sorry, Valerie.
Since I sneak attacked him, does he get disadvantage? Since he technically,
No, that wouldn't make
Okay,
sense. I'm sorry. Yeah.
I know. Just...
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Oh no!
Okay, I'm just gonna die.
No way!
I was gonna ask if I could. I was gonna ask if I could.
Wait.
Waste
I want a
it.
reaction. Wait, I want a reaction. Use shield.
No, can't do that.
I can't.
Yeah.
I can't.
I was gonna say. I read deflect missile and I was like, oh, it's only ranged attacks. Fuck.
Yeah. Yeah.
That's
I'm sorry.
You can't. It should be
So-
both regular
so-
attacks and range.
So Valerie tries to move back, and Alton is enraged by Hestia. So much, in fact, that he takes the anger on Valerie, who comes in. You dare intercede with my fight with this woman? But then suddenly he sniffs, and he says, oh, a fellow Dampier. Even more reason to fucking end you! As he suddenly swings his scythes, slamming into Valerie's chest. Dark aura generates around them, and he slams them into her chest and throws her into her dead body into the cube. She's on death saves now.
Oh.
Oh no!
As she takes 24 damage on death saves inside the cube. And it is now the corrupted citizens' turns. Kalesh, I'm getting bored. Start moving towards them. Kill all of them. So the corrupted citizens take a dash. All of them take a dash and begin moving towards you guys. All right, Rose, your turn.
What can I do?
He's unconscious.
So yeah, so when you're unconscious like that, what you do is roll a con save to see if you wake up. Actually, no, it's not a save. A Constitution check.
Oh,
But it's okay.
Um,
It's okay. I'll do that one. It's fine. So you wake up.
and I'm still wrapped in the electricity.
No, the
I think
electricity is no. It's just gone. It's like he tasered you. You're good now.
Okay, I'm like shakily moving to stand up, and I look around like, where was that person that I just attacked? And I see like the Crimson Knight and Warren's body.
Yep.
And I'm horrified, but I'm gonna look to my back and see that Hestia with General Arden and well, I guess the smartest choice for me to do would be to go run towards the undead. Oops, that's the wrong thing. About 30 feet, and then perfect. And then I'm going to cast, or I'm going to use the Channel Divinity, Turn the Unholy, and each fiend or undead that you can see or hear, or that can see or hear you within 30 feet must make a wisdom saving throw. If the creature fails its saving throw, it is turned for 1 minute or until it takes damage. And they must The creature must spend its turn trying to move as far away as it can. And within 30 feet of you.
1, 2, 3, 4. Okay.
Oh, why didn't you
What's-
rule 1?
Hold on. What's the DC?
DC. Where would I find that?
If you
It's on
click
the-
on it,
Yeah, you click on it.
So for Turn Undead, it's 13. It says Wisdom saving throw DC 13.
Yeah.
So
Okay,
what does yours
so-
say? I think is that the same for Turn Unholy?
I'll check. But yeah, you should see it. It's in the description.
Yeah, can't see it.
Here, I'll take a look.
Yeah. Unless I'm just blind. Oh no, I see it now. DC 13.
Yeah.
There you
It was. I clicked on it and it was hidden behind the description. For whatever
So-
reason, it doesn't say it in there.
Okay, so when it comes to these kind of creatures, honestly, they're a very weird kind of undead. So I'm going to say that as you turn all of them, all of the corrupted citizens there suddenly become just ashes. They're killed instantly. So all of them
Oh,
gone right in
nice.
front of you, all turned to ashes, deleted right in front of you.
Go on, Rose.
I did a thing.
I'm
And
mad at
now-
you, but that was impressive.
Now, after Caster like raises an eyebrow and he's like, "Well, shit. I'm glad you're on our side now." And now
I was on
I'm-
your side the whole time. What are you talking about?
Right. As he gives you a thumbs up. I'm
Rose
gonna-
is just staring at him, kind of confused, before she just says, "Just fight! Come on!"
So when it comes to you, Rose, I'm going to say that your feet are technically on the teleportation box. So,
All right, yeah, I'm close enough that my toe is probably on there.
So I
Roll a
rolled,
7 or 8. Roll a 7 or 8.
so I rolled an 8.
Yes!
Rain, Rose, and Valerie all appear in box 8.
Yes!
We're coming for you!
Yes!
We're coming for you, Valerie. We're
I'm
coming
gonna save you, Valerie!
We're coming!
Yo,
You're
let's
alive.
go. Bring me up.
Nobody's
Rose,
doing attack.
Avoid the artifact. Put us
Rose,
over here.
You're
Put us
fine.
over
You're
here.
fine. Smite that artifact.
You're a body right
You're
now.
fine. Smite it your next turn.
Rain, put yourself next to me, bro. We got this.
Abigail, it's your turn. As you begin to hear the teachings of your old master Cleo, you are worthy of power, Abigail. Don't let some man, some boy knight reduce you to nothing more than a victim. You need to prove your power as a mage knight, and even more importantly, as my apprentice. Fight! You need to win. As Radon just stares you down, he looks at you with utter hatred.
I'm still close to him, right?
Yes.
Okay, I would like to cast. Does he have the anti-magic on him too, or is that only?
He does not.
Okay,
Only Alton.
I would like to cast Ray of Sickness on him.
Okay.
So, roll. 15.
But 15, it doesn't hit. As he stands there, and the armor deflects off the ray of sickness as he stares you down. I'm not the weak man you knew before. Now, I'm the Crimson Knight.
Abigail just like shakes her head and is like, "You fucking imbecile."
What else do you do, Abigail? Is that it?
Can I? Here, let me pull up the map. Can I start dashing away
You're gonna get
just to
opportunity
create
attack.
space?
So you use an action to
Mhm.
use the spell. Now you can run away. You can move 30 feet. Normally you get an opportunity attack, but Radon wants you to be scared. So he's not going to do an opportunity attack. He just stares you down. He says, "Go ahead. Run. That's what you're good at, right? That's all you know in your life. How to run from your home, from your family, from anyone that ever cared about you. All you do is run. So go ahead. I want to see you run like the coward you are. As he stares you down.
I'm just gonna look at him and then spit in his face, and then
Let me roll to see if he dodges it. I'm gonna,
I mean, hold on. If maybe he's corrupted, and that's probably why. And remember,
I'm gonna roll a deck save. I'm gonna say the DC is. I'm gonna say for spitting, I'm gonna give Abigail some good spitting potential here. I'm gonna say 15 DC. Oh, he failed. So you spit in his face as he just wipes it off. He's just like typical as he just stares at you pissed. All right, now you get 30 feet. Where do you want to go?
Fuck. Let me see. Let me get this fucking ruler out. 30 feet. I'd like to go right in between box 4 and box 5.
Wait.
Wait.
I don't think you should go through the box if you can.
I don't think
Try
you
not to
cannot
go
go
through
through
it.
the box.
I
Can
know,
you?
but I feel like
I don't think you should go through the box either, because I think it's
I
going to
think
make it
going
move.
in or out is what makes it do it, and we need to stay down here so we can get the artifact.
You can go there.
Can you
Okay.
jump over the box? That's not a good idea either.
Quick reminder: when you're measuring, what you can do is as you're dragging it, right click and you can curve it.
Oh,
my
shit.
I didn't even know you could do that.
Holy shit!
What?
Oh,
That's
I'm
magic!
happy.
What? Okay.
Okay, yeah. I'd like to go right there.
Okay.
That's magic though. What is this sorcery?
I'm gonna go play with this in the corner.
I missed it because my fucking computer shut down. It's okay though.
You can right click and you can curve the arrow. Is what I was saying. Is yeah.
I'm on a touchpad, so I don't know if that'll fully work.
On a touchpad, you probably gotta double tap or something.
Okay. Yeah, but that's the end of my turn.
Okay. So now it's Goldar's turn. As Goldar looks at Hestia fighting Ultin. And he looks past Hestia at Caster. Oh, Caster. You are the best of us. You are the one that made us truly believe in Zareth. You are the one that made all of the past possible. But now you fight against us. You resisted me so much that you forced me to make a clone of you just for our agenda. That makes me angry. You don't deserve to see Zareth revived. You don't deserve to see anything at all. As Goldar moves his hand and he points his next spell at Caster.
No way. I was gonna say no way he's gonna use power word kill. That's fucking too powerful.
Let me see.
How about he doesn't target Caster?
Wait, it's a ranged attack, right?
Yeah, there's one moment. I'm picking the spell he wants to use.
How about no spell?
Sorry, bro. People die.
Myself included,
No.
apparently. Bless you.
I think your boyfriend might be toast.
Sorry for the wait. I forgot this guy was complicated when I made him. Hold on.
Oh, these complicated men.
I was gonna say, he's a complicated
With all
man,
the big
bro.
feelings.
Big emotions. Lots of anger. Nowhere to put it.
So he casts Blade Barrier. So suddenly, a multitude of daggers all hover around Caster. They all surround him as they begin pointing towards him. Caster has to make a dex save. With 22, he takes half damage as he's able to dodge the daggers. However, Goldar keeps spawning more and more. At least 50 daggers, all moving towards him. I'm gonna roll damage.
That's too overpowered.
How many times is he casting this spell now?
Total of 19 damage. So Caster takes 10 damage as he's covered in wounds. He falls on the ground, his face falling into the puddle of blood. He's not moving.
Wow.
Caster is not moving. And that is the end of his turn. It is now Kalessa's turn. Kalessa sees you guys down there in the pit, and she suddenly screeches, "Stay away from that! Stay away!" As she suddenly hops off and jumps straight towards you guys. She begins to spin as her staff glows. Rain and Rose, make a dex save.
Out of curiosity, would her movement
Let's go.
technically... Would we be able to respond with an attack to her movement?
No. It doesn't work that way. Only if you have a specific reaction that does that. No. So, as she's jumping towards you, spinning to attack, the dex save, Rain has a high enough dex save, Rose does not. So Rose is going to take damage. Rain, you have a choice. You can either take damage and shield Valerie, or you can get away, but Valerie will lose one of her death saves automatically. It's your call.
I don't know what the damage is going to be. Did you say what the damage was going to be?
No, you have no idea. You won't know until afterwards.
If Rose hadn't hit me. No, it's fine. Right. I'm gonna let Valerie take the hit. I'm sorry, Valerie. And I'm gonna dodge that and not shield Valerie.
It's all right. Remember, when it comes to death saves, the way it works is that basically they roll 6 times, and whether they get 3 saves or 3 fails determines whether they're permanently dead or not. If she takes a hit, she loses 1 death save automatically, so she won't be permanently dead yet. So that being said, Rain manages to dodge the attack. Rose does not. And Valerie, you automatically lose 1 death save. I'm going to roll the damage now. A total of 10 damage. Rose takes 10 damage. Not only that, but Rose, make a con save.
Oh, I hit the wrong one here.
Oh well, it's Captain. It's still the same. For con save is +1. I'd allow it if she made a mistake.
Yeah, it's fine. In the future, try to avoid making suggestions like that, please. But yeah, no, it's fine. The con check is good. Okay, so that being said, Kalessa, Rose, you feel yourself being able to. You feel like an iciness coldness wrap around your feet. However, you're able to break out of it. However, you watch as Valerie gets completely covered in an ice cocoon. Valerie is an ice statue popsicle on the ground right now.
Oh.
And it is now General Ulton's turn.
I haven't been hit once. That's
because your AC is crazy.
Now,
Crazy high.
now I'm rolling a d8 for another teleportation.
Oh no. Wait,
3.
she comes with us.
So all 4 of you are now going to box 3.
It's okay. I'll just die side by side with Caster.
Just a reminder, you have 20 rounds to stop either event from happening. And this is currently round 11.
Oh fuck.
Yeah, we suck ass. Got it.
Actually, I might be counting that wrong. Wait.
I was gonna say what? I thought it was round 3.
I thought it was round 3 too.
Yeah, it's round 3, my bad, sorry.
I
was gonna say.
Bruh.
I think it's counting because the
Yeah.
thing.
This is round 3, right? Or did I count it wrong?
You know, it's
No, it's
round 3.
Okay. Okay. So, Caster continues to not move. And it is now General Alton's turn. Okay, there we go. So Alton is now going up against Hestia as his weapons begin to charge up, and he looks at Hestia as his eyes widen and they begin to glow red. I think you should kneel. As the word kneel begins to echo in Hestia's voice, he uses a mind-altering spell. Hestia, roll con save.
Con?
Yep.
So
Or wisdom,
less.
sorry. Wisdom
Oh,
save.
wisdom? Wisdom? Oh, fuck.
Mm.
Hold on. Ignore that. Can I use my inspiration?
Yes.
Yeah. I don't fucking trust that rule. What the fuck? 11.
So, I'll let you roll one more time. Go ahead.
I can't. It's okay. It's okay. 11. I'm fine with 11.
So, unfortunately, you fail to save as Hestia falls to her knees, making her prone as he swings his attack at you. And he has advantage because you're prone. He swings. 18, he hits. He deals 11 damage as he swings it into your arm,
Dude,
inflicting.
that is nothing to me.
He looks at you, and he could tell that you're not bothered by the attack as he smirks at you.
Hold on. Remember, fire elemental. It takes the fire elemental damage, so
Okay.
40 minus 11. If you want, I could add it to my total HP.
You
So
mean
40 plus.
40 what? You said 40 minus 11. What?
Yeah. Did you read it when I showed it to you? I
Yes,
still.
yes. Okay, hold on. I
So
read
it's-
it, but no. Okay, so slow down. I read it. Okay, you're saying minus. That's why I was confused.
Yeah. So it's 40
Mhm.
plus my original health that I have. It's like a.
When
It's like
I was
wild.
looking at it, what do you mean by minus? I don't see. That's not a minus. That's a dash. That's to like signify, like how much HP you typically have at that level. Like it's not saying, like that's not a minus. That's just a dash.
Let me read it to you.
No, you don't. Okay.
It says,
So-
once your health points are reduced to 0, I revert back to my humanoid form.
Okay. I'm looking at this. I'm not familiar with this. Yeah, because the whole minus thing, I don't really understand.
I didn't mean to say minus. I meant to say, like, it's like wild shape, basically.
Okay, I don't want to dispute too much on this right now because I'll be honest with you, I don't really understand this that well. It's a bit confusing to me. That's why I get a little nervous with homebrew stuff.
So you know how druids work, right?
Yes, I understand. Okay, I understand. So what we're gonna do now is I'm gonna rule on what I am aware of right now. Okay, unfortunately, I don't want to investigate this right now. I'm sorry. I'm gonna
Yeah,
rule.
it's fine.
I'm gonna rule on what I know of it. Okay. So from what I'm seeing here is that in terms of damage, roll a 2d6 plus 2. And I'll
No,
look.
that's for my hit point. That's for my damage that I have to hit.
Yes, that's what I'm saying.
Why is he taking damage?
Well, I thought that's what you were insinuating, that from him attacking you, he's taking the damage. I'm confused now.
Okay. I was saying 2d6 plus 2 is when I attack him. That's
Yes.
when I attack him. If he hit like.
But you were commenting. Okay. All right. Once again, I don't want to get into this middle of session. I'm sorry. I don't understand it that well. So what we're gonna do is we'll talk about it after session. I don't understand it, and I cannot go over it right now. I'm sorry. So we're just gonna continue. Okay. I'm sorry.
Yeah, it's fine. I just thought you read it.
I did read it. That's what I'm saying. I read it, but you're interpreting it different than what I am. And like I just said before, I don't want to debate this right now in the middle of session. I just told you that.
Yeah. Okay. It's fine. It's fine.
I'm sorry. You know, this is why I warn about homebrew stuff, because sometimes I misunderstand it. But anyway, let's continue, please. So he rolls to attack, and you take 11 damage. So put that on your sheet, please. And in terms of your homebrew stuff, I'll look over it more carefully, and obviously, if it changes a lot, then I'll keep that in consideration. I just don't like this conversation's already gone too long, so I just want to continue. I'm sorry. Okay, that being said, let me see. Caster is up. He has to roll a death save. He passes the first death save. It is now the Crimson Knight. He is going to do...
Uh-oh.
Yeah. What would he do? I'm debating whether he would want to fuck up Abigail more.
No!
I'm not sure. I have to
Please,
think about it.
just the little lady.
He really doesn't like you right now. He really doesn't like you.
I mean,
yeah, good.
I was gonna say, I mean, Abigail did run when he said to, so.
Yeah, I'm listening to him.
Yeah, she's being obedient.
Shut up!
So, honestly, he would be kind of like standing there, and General Olsen, he would yell, and he'd say, "You, Crimson Knight, it seems the transmutation worked. Come to my aid. Ensure that Goldar finishes the ritual. We need our Lord Zareth back." The Crimson Knight stares at Abigail. "But I want her. I don't care about your own desires. Zareth is what matters. The girl can come later." Radon looks at Abigail. "This isn't over. I'll be back for you." As the Crimson Knight begins to he takes a dash and begins to move straight toward General Olsen. Let's see. So he moves next to Hestia as he's standing next to General Olsen. He looks at Hestia and just kind of shrugs. Olsen says, "Don't attack her. She's mine. I don't want any interference. All you have to do is protect Goldar. I will not win this battle dishonorably." As he stares Hestia down, wanting to continue the 1v1. And it is now Hestia's turn. Hestia, while you consider what you want to do, I'm going to look over your thing more carefully to see if I understand it better.
Yeah, I'm gonna waste my last key point to try to use Flurry of Blows, so I guess I'll attack twice. Not attack twice. Attack one time and then attack twice as a bonus action. So let's just fucking see. Here's that first attack. 20 plus 4, 15.
You hit?
Oh shit. Okay. 2d6 plus, if I remember.
And
Can I please? Hold on, let me look up features and traits. I just want to make sure. 2d6 plus 2. Yeah. It's 7 plus 9 damage. So 7 plus 2, 9 damage. And here's the flurry of blows. Come on, baby. I don't think that's hitting. 9 plus 4, 13. Probably not.
oh, okay. All right. I read your material more carefully. Okay, yeah. So, okay, now I completely understand. So, okay. So I want to talk about this a little bit because I do want to settle this because, like I said, I don't want you to feel like I'm trying to, like cheat on your character or whatever. I read it fully now. So, why were you commenting on him attacking you? Your HP is 40 now because of it. Yes. The minus is what threw me off.
Yeah,
There's
yeah.
no
So I
minus.
was saying
You're at 40 HP now.
No, I was saying 40 minus 11. So I was making sure 40 minus 11. So I still have 20.
Oh, that's what you were talking about? I was confused.
Yeah.
I thought you were insinuating that from your fire ability, that when he attacks you, you're dealing
No.
damage to him. Because that's what I
No.
read at first. Okay.
No,
No, you're
it's okay.
okay. Well, in that case, you're good. I understand it now. It's yeah. It was just miscommunication because I read it before, but when like the minus threw me off, I was like, "What?" Okay. No, you're all good. Okay, no worries. I read it fully now. So yeah, your stats are that. You're good to go. Go ahead and continue.
And 13 plus, if I remember, 13 plus, what was it? 13 plus 4, 17. Does that hit too?
Yes, it does.
Alright. 2d6 plus whatever. That is 4 plus 2, so 6. So I deal a total.
15 damage. So you deal 15 damage, and Alton is like pushed back. He smiles, blood running down his mouth. Yeah, go ahead.
I like to also say, since I use Flurry of Blows, Dance of the Fire activated, so plus 4. Sorry.
Damn.
So 19 total damage. So he takes 19 total damage as he's pushed back. His blood is come running down his lip as he smiles at you. Finally, a fight worth having. I want everyone here to hear this here and now. You, Fire Girl, what is your name?
He's gonna fucking ignore him. She's too fucking pissed.
Her name is Hestia, General Alton. Radon says. Well then let here know that Hestia is the first mortal to give me a challenge in 1,000 years! You, girl, are worthy of your powers. And I assure you your head will be mounted very comfortably in my new home. As he just stares you down, and you watch as he rips off his shirt. He rips off his shirt, and you see multiple lashes and cuts all over his chest. And not only that, you see what appears to be eyeballs. Eyeballs stitched onto his chest. Eyeballs that are open, and the little, like, irises just kind of moving around like glass eyes. As he just stares at you. Your eyes will be added to my collection as well, as I am the general of all vision in this world. As he stares at you with anger. And,
This fucker is crazy as fuck, bro.
After Hestia's end your turn, correct?
Yeah.
Okay, so after Hestia's turn is over, I'm going to roll another d8.
Oh no.
7. So all 4 in the box are now going to 7.
You know what? Bet. I'll take it.
Oh, my bad. So Celeste, Rose, Rain, and Valerie all appear in 7. And Rain, it's your turn now.
Well, we've got a choice, don't we? Right? Because I really need to heal Valerie. I'm not sure we can wait another round. But there's also the artifact right there.
Just heal me,
What?
bro. I'll do the artifact.
What
Oh
if?
my-
Yeah?
I was gonna say, if you heal
Heal
Valerie,
me. I could do the artifact.
What if
she's
you
gonna
just
get out.
jump out of the way? Like jump out of the thing. Heal. So in case we teleport
No.
again, you're there.
You're next to it. Yeah,
Yeah,
you're
move
next
to right
it.
here. Move to right here, and then heal. Just
Okay.
in case it does teleport us.
So,
But if not, then on
we'll
my
know if it's about the movement, won't we, if we teleport right now. So,
Yeah.
right. Healing word. So, 2 seconds on Valerie. So you will have... And that is
Watch
my
it.
last
Watch it be magic. Every time magic
7.
is used,
You've got 7 there. And that is me out of spell slots. So please, nobody else die.
Does
No
that
problem.
heal both Valerie and me?
No, because this is my
Oh, no.
mistake. I was reading the wrong spell. Healing word is a creature of choice, so it's only for one person. So I wouldn't have been able to heal Caster
Sorry,
either
that's
when we were up
that's
there.
mass healing.
All right.
The
It's okay.
moment that...
Okay.
Oh, I'm sorry, continue. But something's going to happen. But go ahead and continue.
Oh,
I was just
no.
saying it was okay. I can do this.
Take that X off me. I got 7 HP.
Nice. So Valerie comes out of the ice shell, and Rain approaches the artifact. And as you approach it, you suddenly have to make a dex save.
pass it. You got this, Rain. You got this.
I
You can do
believe
it.
in you, Rain.
Oh.
Oh man.
Oh.
Oh man.
I mean, you have. Jesus.
What'd you roll?
6.
So with a 6, you get shot in the back of your left shoulder as you feel some kind of black spike burrow into your shoulder, like some kind of whip as it inserts deeper into your shoulder, and you feel it kind of like develop a hook that latches into your flesh, and you hear a voice that says, my. You know, I always thought Alton was a paranoid man, but he certainly knew that I should be here. Because you lot seem very dangerous. As you see a young man with long white hair, and he appears to be drow, and he has a perfect mix of purple energy flowing around his arm, along with the whip, which is made of pure energy, as he stares you down with a smirk on his face. And I'm gonna post what he looks like in Keynote. Nice to meet you. My name's Den.
Oh no. Valerie.
Ow!
He's
Right.
taking all the men.
Okay.
Why
You
is
just
he
see
hot?
Rain like wince in agony, and then turn to see this man walk in the room. This is where he rolls damage, and I die.
So actually, funnily enough, you don't take damage from this. However, you have to make a con save.
No, my rolls are so bad. Come on. I'm gonna pray. Oh, no way. No
With
way.
5, Rain fails the con save, and you suddenly feel a toxin flow through your blood. Rain
Oh no.
is paralyzed.
Ooh.
She can't move, not one muscle. She can't even open her mouth. All she can do is breathe. And that's the end of Rain's turn. The citizens are gone, so it's Valerie's turn now. By the way, the artifact, I'm going to show you what it looks like. The artifact looks like this.
Ew.
That shit looks
Yeah.
undead.
Wait, so
That
it
shit looks undead.
Wait, so it looks kind of weak, bro. Like I could destroy it pretty easily.
It's a hand, so the way it looks is that the eyeball is floating in front of the hand, and there's some kind of dark aura like radiating around it. And you hear whispers the closer you get to it. You hear whispers of voices like Davos, Valerie, don't touch it. If you touch it, then I'll never come back. If you touch it, Volturi will find you, and he'll hurt you the way he did before. If you touch it, Caster will die. If you touch it, I will go somewhere much worse than where I am now. If you touch that artifact, then all of us, your family, my family, anyone you've ever loved, we will all die and suffer even more than we already have. We are now in Valhalla, but if we die the way that we will from you touching it, then we will go to hell.
Yeah, I'm gonna stay barely far enough of it to where, well, god damn it. Can I throw a dagger at it?
You can do whatever you want.
Okay. Yeah, I wanna stay away from it.
Do you step outside the teleportation box or no?
No, I'm gonna stay where I'm at. I'm gonna try
Okay.
not to move because I'm trying to figure out what's happening with the teleportation box.
Okay.
I'm just gonna throw a dagger at it. At the
Roll an investigation check.
investigation.
Yep.
Oh, that's a 10.
So of a 10, you notice something at the little, it's a small hint, but maybe huge. You notice at the corner of your eye that the teleportation box, it flickers. It flickers 4 times at the same time on repeat. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. It repeats that same flicker.
So is Radon technically in one of the boxes?
No, he would have been very careful. That was just me not placing it properly. He would have
No,
been
you're
very
good.
careful.
I was just making sure.
Yeah.
It's going every four turns.
Or every 4
That's-
people, I think.
Yeah, regardless.
Like on the turn order.
Yeah, on the turn order. So
Yeah,
who's
I think it's
who's
just every
next?
4th turn.
I think
Yeah,
Rose would be
Yeah,
the
it's
next
my
one.
turn.
I'm saying no with the. I'm
No,
guessing
it'll
would
be on
activate
Abigail. It'll be after Rose's turn because we
Oh,
teleported, then it was my turn. Sorry, I'm paralyzed, by the way.
It was
I should be saying this, but
Valerie. Yeah, it's gonna teleport on Abigail's turn. So
yeah. So we need
Fuck,
to
I
do
was
something
planning on
now.
getting to you guys.
Okay,
But we
so I have
can,
an idea.
you can
Okay.
move out of the box, right? So
Yeah,
it doesn't
so I'm-
take you.
Nah, here's what I'm gonna do, bro. Cause Rain's the paralyzed one, right? Okay, so first
Yeah.
I'm gonna throw a knife at the artifact to try to destroy it. Ooh,
So
I
roll the
rolled a
hit.
hit. Okay.
Yep.
Fuck, that's an 8. I wanna use my inspiration. I don't care,
Use it.
bro. Why is my thing not working? Okay, I'm just gonna roll again and I'll take that off my sheet in a second. 20. A natural 20.
So you hit. Roll damage.
Okay.
It doesn't count towards sneak attack since
It
Rain was
doesn't
right
count as
there.
sneak attack since Rain's right there.
No, because it's not considered an enemy.
Yeah, it's not considered an enemy.
I consider it an enemy. It has an eye and a hand.
Nah,
It's-
bruh, he's just
It
chilling.
looks
Enemy
enemy
of our
like. It's enemy
I don't
shaped.
care. He's my enemy. I'm attacking him.
No sneak attack.
Oh.
Okay.
Sick.
Okay, but that's 6 damage.
So with 6 damage, you slam the dagger into the artifact. You manage to slam it into the hand, and it falls onto the floor. And the eyeball lands next to it. And the eyeball speaks. It says, "Please, please crush me. Crush my eye. And burn the hand. Please. I don't want to do this anymore. I was forced to do it long ago when I married them. When I was forced to marry them. When I was forced to marry Zareth to her. I didn't want to do it, but ever since they've used me to corrupt those that stand against them. So please destroy me. Please, I don't want to do this anymore. I don't want to turn anyone undead anymore. Please, crush my eye. Crush me. And the hand opens a mouth as the hand says, "No, don't touch us. Destroy us. And the ritual will be complete. And everyone in the world who is not marked will be undead." No, he's lying. Destroy us, please. I am not lying. But go ahead. Try your luck. I would love nothing more. Everything in the name of Zareth and Dolores.
What?
Okay.
I-
Oh, sorry.
Did you say
Jesus,
and
bro.
Dolores?
I don't
They were
believe-
combined.
Uh-huh. They were combined.
No.
Mm-hmm.
I don't believe it. I think the hand is stalling.
It's bluffing.
Yeah, it's bluffing
Okay,
us.
so can I move to Rain to carry her into the box with us? Like to drag her back? Because I have enough movement to do that. And on my way, can I
Roll
just
strength.
casually roll strength? Okay. I was gonna say on my
Well,
way,
what
can
if
I
you-
just casually
Oh.
step on the eyeball in the hand to try to smush him?
So you squash the eyeball. Does Rose and Rain, do you say or try to stop her, or you're okay with this?
I was gonna suggest that Val stay out of the box. I can stick in here and fight her. But if Val stays out, then she can go after then Den.
Yeah,
Yep.
but Rain can't move, so either way, she has to get into the box somehow.
That's true.
Could
So I'm
throw
putting her
her.
in. I can move out of the box after. I have enough movement for it.
Wait, so you're gonna stand on the eyeball?
Yeah,
Actually,
I'm gonna step on
since-
it while I walk.
Slow down. So since you threw the dagger at the thing, I'm going to consider you moving Rain into the box as a bonus action. So that will be your actions completely, just to be clear.
But then we've got another turn.
fine.
It's Rose right after you, and then
I'm just-
after Rose's turn, it's gonna move. So Rose
just-
could kill it.
Yeah,
Yeah, I
was
just
gonna say
drag Rain back into the box, and then I leave the box.
I was gonna say I think Rose should kill it.
So with a 12, you're strong enough. You feel Valerie puts Rain inside the box.
And then I'm gonna leave the box and just stand here.
Okay. However, you triggered an opportunity attack of Kaless. Let me roll to hit.
Am
A
I
12.
close enough?
Yes. So a 12. So she uses a long staff as she swings it at you.
That's if it's 12 to hit, that misses.
Yes, so it misses you. So she misses you as Valerie is able to get out of the box, and that is the end of Valerie's turn. Valerie, you destroy the eye and the hand.
Yeah,
Okay.
if I can.
So she steps on the eye, And as you do, the hand begins to wither away. And as it does, please tell Dolores that I loved her. And that I understand why she did what she did. And that I forgive her. Please tell her that she was the love of my life. My name is Robert.
Oh my god!
As the hand disappears.
It wasn't Seraph.
No, because Zara's over there.
Seraph's
Yeah.
over there.
No, Dolores and Seraph are the same
That-
person right now.
They.
No, hang on a minute. So,
Hang on. because she
Zereth
said
and
that-
Dolores. That's what they
Because-
said.
Yeah, and she said
Yeah.
that Seraph it made a mistake. Like she made a mistake loving Seraph, and we just got.
So just to avoid confusion, this artifact was created by Zareth.
Did he use one of the marked ones?
Or his memories.
Or
So
Wait, she just said he's Robert. So the hand is Robert's hand?
indeed. So
Right.
what happened was that when they were sealed, so Dolores sealed them together. But before he was fully sealed, he created this artifact for the future. He created the artifact that could corrupt the world, and he used Robert's dead corpse to do it.
Oh my gosh, it's horrifying.
Jesus.
Charming.
At
That's
least
cool.
we put him at least we made
He's at
we gave him
rest.
rest. He's at rest now.
So that's one objective. We have one left. Let's go.
The eye was Robert's consciousness, while the hand was Zareth's duty. And once the eye was destroyed, the hand spoke of Robert's consciousness.
But how does an eye
free.
speak? That's my question.
Oh my gosh.
Don't worry about it. But indeed, it's very sad. And eventually you will see the story of what happened to Dolores. What happened to Robert? How did we get to such a messed up world? Anyway, that being said, it is now Rose's turn. Rose, what do you want to do?
Okay. So I am one. Oh, no, that's an action. Okay. I'm going to look at Rain and then look at Khaleesi. And I'm gonna nod towards Rain and say, I'll. 1 second, really quick. And she's gonna pull out her great sword and attack Khaleesi.
Fuck this bitch up.
All right,
Kill
roll to hit.
her.
Come on.
Come on, roll. 17?
A 17 hits.
Yes!
Come on, bitch.
Alrighty.
Do it.
Damage. Please be good. Please be good.
Let it happen.
13?
So you deal. Oh, you're rolling to attack again? Or 13 damage. 13 damage. Okay.
13 damage.
Yeah, okay. So 13 damage. Okay, there we go. So 13 damage. So with 13 damage, you slice it across her stomach as she is spitting out blood, and she stares at you, and her eyes widen in shock. You have the aura of Zyra. You have the aura of Zareth. You have the aura of our Dark Lord, of our Emperor. Your blade, I feel it in my core. Why? No, I was saving this, but now you use it against me. As she falls to her knees, and you see her curse mark begin to glow, and it begins encapsulating her whole body in marks. And suddenly she begins heaving, hyperventilating. I can't control it. No, Zyra, you fool. Why would you give this girl your power if she's not loyal to our Lord? Oh, I always knew you were a brat. As she begins You see blood beginning to come out of her skin as blood is forming all around, the mark beginning to go under her eyes.
Can Rose, like, she remembers, like, the cursed mark because of what happened with Vorn and Dream, and her eyes widen. Could she, like, push Rain out of the way? Like, she's not, if they teleport, she's not gonna want Rain in the
No.
line of fire. No?
Unfortunately, not right now, no. So,
Oh.
not yet, anyway, not yet. Because this is her reaction. So Celeste,
Okay.
she, like, her whole body is bleeding, and she is just shaking and looking at you from your blade. And you notice that your blade is shining at the edge of it with the blood. And you hear a voice. Remember, Rose, when the day comes, you'll be my puppet. The same way Chase was. The same way King Royt will be. And the same way that Castor was. This world is my playground. And you are just my new favorite toy. As you hear that voice radiating in you, as you actually feel yourself having pleasure at Celeste's suffering, it sickens you, but you feel it anyway. As Celeste, her entire body's skin turns black as she falls to the ground dead.
Oh shit!
She's staring wide-eyed, and she just says to herself, I'm no puppet. I will not. I'm no puppet. You are not. Does she recognize the voice?
You do. You know it's Zyra.
I'm gonna say she thinks to herself, you're not my father. The father who raised me taught me better than this.
He doesn't respond. The voice is gone now.
Oh.
All right. Very well done. Now, that's the end of Rose's turn, as it is now Den's turn. And at the end of Rose's turn, we begin the teleportation. 4. So, you 3 get transported to number 4.
Good luck, Belle.
It's Den's turn. As Den, he hovers what appears to be some kind of shadow above his hand. It takes the form of a dragon. Tell me, did you see the hunk wearing the red armor back there? Calls himself the Crimson Knight.
Is he talking to Valerie?
Yes.
Okay. Valerie's gonna like roll her eyes and be like, I don't see it.
Well, he calls himself the Crimson Knight. That was because of me. I infused my shadow dragon inside of him. A gift Lord Zareth gave to me before he was sealed away. Before I was sealed away. But now, we're free. But I recognize you. As his eyes narrow at Valerie. We studied a lot of the history when we were free. You have been around. That makes this much more exciting. Tell me, do you want to be eaten by a dragon or a worm? And in his right hand, you see the form of a sandworm appear in the shadow, along with a shadow dragon in his left hand, as he just stares at you with a smirk.
She's just gonna like smirk back and be like, you really think you have a chance against me?
Oh, I do. Which is why I wasn't really giving you a choice. As he releases both of them from his hands. Roll a dex save.
22.
With 22, you take half damage as both the sandworm and the dragon come at you at full speed.
Can I use a reaction?
What reaction?
Shield?
What do you mean? Like, is that in your sheet?
Oh, well, never mind. Never mind.
Yeah. Okay, so, no, you're good. So, let me roll damage. So you take half. So you take 12 damage. As you take 12 damage, the creatures just starts pummeling you in the stomach, across the face, until you go into death saves, immediately on your back on the ground. Den walks up to you. That's a pity. I was expecting more flair from you. Radon told me that the biggest threats of your group was Abigail, Valerie, and Rain. Yet, I'm very disappointed. It's alright, though. Maybe your friends can convince me to keep you as a pet. As Den picks up Valerie and hoists her over his shoulder. I won't kill you just yet. Maybe I'll infuse one of my shadows into you just like the Crimson Knight. As he walks over to a teleportation cube and holds you over his shoulder. It's your turn, Abigail.
Fuck. Okay. I'm gonna run over since I wasn't in the room.
The moment that you try to move, you notice something. Sorry to interrupt you. You notice something immediately, Abigail. You hear the clock tick, and suddenly, Goldar laughs. Everything you see are lies. Everything you understand are lies. The only truth that matters is the word of Zareth. As you suddenly see the clock triple its speed. It's no longer 2 minutes. With the way the clock's going, it's 3 more rounds.
Okay. I'm gonna just yell over at him like, shut up for a second. And then run through the 4th square as a dash. Right here.
Okay.
And is that the end of my turn, or can I do another thing?
I'll let you do one more thing. Go ahead. I'll let you.
Okay. Fuck, where is it? Shit, I think I lost it. Okay. Sorry, give me 1 second.
You're good. No worries. Take your time. This is life and death here.
Don't say that.
Okay. Am I allowed to? No, that's not a full cast. Okay. Fuck. Yeah, that's the end of my turn because from where I'm at right now, I can't really do anything because of the magic shit.
That's true. You could try to take a shot at Radon.
I'll deal with him later.
Very fair, very fair. All right. So, it is now Goldar's turn as he glances at all of you. And his eyes shift towards Rose. You killed Kaless? How? He sees the glimmering of her blade. Of course. Zyra, that brat. I don't care if he freed us. He's the reason that I now have to do this. As he focuses straight towards Rose for his next attack.
Oh no.
No measure if I go that far.
Out of curiosity, would Rose have heard that, and would she be able to try and move?
No, so future reference. When it comes to like dodging, okay, so like dodging stuff like that, that's your armor class. So your armor class is like what that is. So when someone tries to attack you, if they roll beneath your armor class, then like you dodging all that, that's what that is. So you get to dodge and stuff like that if it's under the armor class. Yeah. No worries.
Okay, that makes sense.
Yeah, you're all good.
Yeah.
Let's see. Good question. Very good question. Let's see. Forgot wizards have so many spells.
How many does he know?
All
A
of
lot.
them. All of them.
He knows all of them, indeed. Okay, yeah. So he casts Chain Lightning. And he fires it straight at Rose. Rose, make a dex save. Rain as well.
Is that a ranged attack? Is that a ranged attack?
Yes, this is a ranged attack.
Deflect.
Oh, deflect. Okay.
Thank God for that.
I'm risking it. I don't care. I'm risking this.
Estia, you beautiful, beautiful woman. I love you.
Because if chain lightning is what I think it is, Alton and the knight, they're gonna get hit.
That's right.
Deflect. I willingly fail. Cause
you willingly fail? Okay, so here's what happens. You guys watch as Goldor charges a large chain of lightning, and he fires it straight towards Rain and Rose. And I'm gonna roll the damage. 47 damage. So you watch as he fires it straight towards Rose and Rain, and with that amount of damage, he would kill Rose and Rain immediately, as it shares damage between everybody, like the same damage. And Rose and Rain both see it coming towards them, and as it's right about to slam into them, suddenly it deflects back because of Hestia's move. She willingly opens herself up to the attack.
you just see her fly over.
The lightning fires between her, the general, and the Crimson Knight. You watch as Hestia goes down on death saves. 0 HP as she... Well, actually, no, you would lose your fire form. So what would you be after your fire form?
So since I'm deflecting it, does it also reduce it, or since I'm taking it willingly, it
You're
doesn't
taking
reduce
it,
it?
yeah, the same damage.
Okay,
Yeah.
that's fine. Let me do the math. So 29, 47 minus 29 for the remaining 18, and then 18 minus 33. I have 15 HP left.
So 15 HP left.
Wow.
As Hestia is like just covered in wounds from the lightning. Like her skin is bleeding from how much it affected her skin. And the general, like you see nothing but like a puff of smoke as the Crimson Knight gets pushed back 5 feet along with the general, as a puff of smoke appears around them. And for half a second, it looks like they may have been turned to ashes. But as the smoke clears, the Crimson Knight stands there with his arms crossed, as though it were nothing. General Alton stands there with all the eyes on his chest closed now, and he smiles wider than ever. I have to give it to you. I had to give up all my visions just to survive that. But now I'm really going to kill all of you.
You just see Hestia after like taking it. I say she takes it like on her chest, and she's like, "Guys, I cannot take another fucking attack like that." Like the fire sign like goes back, and like her form comes back, and like she's coughing, and she's like, "I cannot take another attack like that. Please, for the love of the gods, do something."
Alton suddenly starts moving up on you. Enough talking. Now I get what I want. As you watch Alton swing his weapon at Hestia. A 27. Aww. He slams it into her. Roll con save.
Con save. It's a 10.
You fail as the aura around his blade begins to cut at your skin. You take a d4. So you take an additional 4 damage.
I'm at 1 HP.
As you fall to your knees from the amount of damage you take, Alton walks up to you using his multi-attack, in which he goes for a second attack on Hestia. He looks down at her. He presses his blade against her neck. I told you I would mount your head. As he rolls to hit.
What?
14.
He misses. He misses. Out of desperation,
He swings the sword right at her head to cut it off her body, but Hestia is barely, with a little bit of strength left in her, able to move her body to dodge the swing of the blade. She falls on her back, barely able to move, as he stares down at her. Oh, good. Keep running. I like it when they run. I like it when they suffer. And that's the end of Alton's turn. 1, 2, 3.
Jesus.
Caster rolls another death save.
Oh.
He fails. So Caster has failed 2 death saves. He has failed 2 death saves and not passed any. And he, one more death save, fail, and he is dead permanently.
Wait, I thought he passed this first one.
Did he? Oh, well, in that case, forgive me. So in that case, 1 pass, 1 fail, as he lays on the ground. The Crimson Knight is up next. As he... Oh, I almost forgot. It's teleportation time. Yeah.
Wait, it is? It is?
It was something good.
Yeah, so yes, it is. After General Alton, it was teleportation time.
1 or 2.
3. Oh, nothing too different.
No.
However, Valerie and Den appear in 3 as well. He just stands there holding Valerie over his shoulder, and he smirks at all of you.
Wait, can I appear? Oh, sorry.
Yes, go ahead.
I was like, can I appear not on his shoulder since we're teleported individually?
No, he's holding you.
As
he's looking at you, he looks at you with Valerie over his shoulder. Well, evening there, ladies. Hope you don't mind if I brought your friend back to you. As he smirks at all of you with an evil smile. It's Radon's turn next, as he steps up and he gazes at Hestia and then looks back at Zareth. Why should I allow you to bring Zareth back anyway? Last I checked, I want to be the strongest. Maybe I should stomp you. As he looks at Goldar. Goldar frowns. Radon, you know what we are. We serve Zareth. We serve him because he organized us. He brought us together. I would be nothing if not for him. If it wasn't for him, my race would be destroyed. And hold on. If it wasn't for Zareth, you wouldn't have the power you have now. Radon nods. That is true. Go to see.
She smiles at that and says, he's just afraid that you're stronger than Zareth. That's why he's panicking. But I know it's true, Radon. You are stronger than him. You could take him.
Radon looks between Hestia and Goldar. Roll a persuasion check, Hestia.
Ooh. 17.
17. Radon looks between you and Zareth. Why should I bring you back, Zareth? Convince me. As far as I see it, I'm strong enough to take it all myself. I can kill these delinquents. I can kill the Dark Order, and then I can take Abigail and show her what her life really is. I can make her understand me. I can make them all understand me. I can make them all realize that I Radon's fist clenched. I am more than just a bastard. I am more than just some orphan that was saved by the church. I am going to be what I was meant to be. As his fist clenched harder, I am going to be a hero. One that no one will ever forget. And I'll make sure anyone who ever doesn't appreciate me again will die. So tell me, Zareth, what do you have that I can't give myself? Zareth stares down Radon. If you bring me back, Radon, I will give you what I can never find for myself. I will give you true love. Radon looks between Zareth, and he looks between Hestia.
She's debating. She
Your
knows.
mouth, Olsen screams at you as his eyes begin to stun you for a moment.
Oh, stun me! Oh, come on! I want to say it.
Say it, go ahead, say it.
I want to say you already have it. You already have true love.
As you say that, Radon looks at Abigail. You think that's love? You think what I had with her was love? I was a stupid boy. I didn't see it before, maybe because of the head damage, maybe because I was too sweet in my heart, but now I see the world the way it is. I almost died to protect a girl that didn't even know my name, I bet.
Why did you protect her?
Speak again and I will snap your throats, Radon says as he takes a step towards you, angry, as he tries to speak out his heart. Abigail, let me. She didn't even look for me after I almost died. She didn't look for me.
Abigail pipes up and says, because I was taken away. I was small. I don't know where the map is. I woke up and I was scared. And you blame that on me?
Radon looks at Abigail. And he shakes his head. No. He suddenly punches himself in the face. No. You lie. You just say what you think I want to hear. I saw the way you were when we saw each other on the carriage again. The way you acted like you didn't know me. The way you acted like you didn't care. It'll be the same way again.
You knew that I was poisoned. Think. I finally regained my memories back. And you think I don't love you? I heard your voice I heard your voice, and that's why I went to the door. I went to the door to try and save you. But look who you are now. Why would I love someone like you? I thought you were nice.
Radon stares at her. And he looks at his hands. Maybe I misunderstood. As he looks at Abigail, but then Zareth makes a mirror pop up in front of him, and it shows an image of Abigail kissing someone else.
Wait, hold on. When?
You know immediately that it's a fake image. That it's fake. You know this never happened. You don't even recognize who it is kissing you. It's completely fake.
Do I see it?
I'm like, what the fuck is that?
Radon just keeps shifting in his steps, and he says, No, you lie. You lie to me the same way she lies. Everyone lies to me. I'm tired of the lies. As Radon, he puts his helmet back on. I'm not Radon anymore. I'm just the Crimson Knight, and as far as I'm concerned, everyone here dies. As the Crimson Knight just charges at Goldar.
Oh my god.
Oh my god!
He's gonna break the concentration! He's gonna break the concentration!
Holy
He
shit!
charges at Goldar, and he slams his fist. This is for Abigail. This is for what happened to me. And this is for everything I'm going to do. As he slams his fist with pure anger and ferocity, he breaks the barrier as glass shatters, and he punches Goldar across the face. Goldar falls on his back on the ground. What are you doing, you impotent fool? Radon stares him down. I will never be a victim again! I will never be that boy who almost died as an orphan! Now, everyone else will be an orphan after I'm done! As he just stares down Goldar in anger. And that's the end of Radon's turn. As the ritual is still going. You still see Zarev's body still slowly forming, but Goldar is on his back as the barrier is broken. But you watch as the clock speeds up even more, the time going second by second, so fast that you can't even tell what's gonna happen. It's Hestia's turn now.
He
for
with all
Goldar.
her... I can't. She, with all of her strength that's left, kicks him where the sun doesn't shine.
Come on, Hestia!
Hold a hit.
Come on!
$25.
Oh my god!
You hit.
1d4. 6 damage. Wait. I can unarmed strike as a bonus action.
Yes.
Is he prone?
He is not prone. Roll the hit.
He is now or not?
No, he is not. He is not prone right now.
Can I sweep my feet to try to put
That would
push
be
him
considered.
down?
That'd be considered an action. So no.
Fuck. Well, I guess I'm gonna get up and try to do a kick to the temple.
Okay. Roll the
Come
hit.
on. 16?
With a 16, you hit.
Come on. Higher. 7?
With a 7. So you just go to a sweeping motion. However, luckily for you, Ultimate's distracted by Radon. He turns his neck to look at Radon with Goldar. No! And your attacks do double the damage because he's distracted. And so with 7 and 6 added, that is a total of 13 and it's double, so 26 damage as you kick him right in the face as Alton falls on his back on the ground, knocked prone. Damn it, Goldar, get your shit together! We need to get Zarev back and end this now! As Alton is on his back and stares at Hestia. You're nothing more than an ant! Come at me again and I'll kill you!
Flurry of blows. I use my last one.
No way.
And since he's prone,
Finish him!
I'm finishing this bitch.
This is the best music ever.
Yes.
I either have
Yes.
a 15 to hit or a 15 to hit. Will you be nice to
You
me,
hit.
please?
You hit. You
Yeah.
hit.
6 damage to kill him or something. I hope.
So with 6 damage, you deal a punch to General Ulton, and would you actually snap his jaw? His jaw dislocates from his mouth as he just screams in pain as he suddenly falls on his back. And as he does, Radon doesn't even realize he's doing it, but he's emulating an energy around him as the energy lights Alton on fire, as his body lights on fire. No! No! As he lights on fire, staring at you, he uses a reaction to throw a dagger straight at Hestia. Hestia, make a dex save.
18?
You passed as you managed to dodge the dagger, and just for a flavor, I'm gonna let you catch it and throw it back. I'm gonna roll damage. So with 3 damage, you throw the dagger right back at him as it slams right into his neck as he lays on his back, lit on fire, blood coming down his neck from the dagger. Oh, I'm not done.
Wait. Dance of the fire. +4 damage, bitch!
Alright. So you see him lit on fire completely, his entire body covered in fire. And he stops breathing for half a second. He's no longer breathing as his body is not moving anymore. He's unresponsive at the moment.
I look towards everyone. I don't care what spell attacks you have, throw that on that fucker!
Oh my god. Queen.
After that happens, it is now Rain's turn as Hestia is barely standing. Hestia, as you're standing there looking down at Alton, Rain's fire energy is spreading wider as you suddenly feel yourself. You have hair of fire, so you don't lit on fire, but you take damage from his aura. As you take 1 damage, Hestia falls to the ground on death save now as she goes out. With 0 HP now, as she managed to defeat General Alton, but now on death saves, as Radon stares down Goldar with anger. Rain, you're up.
Am I still paralyzed though?
So Rain, as you feel yourself paralyzed, you slowly begin to feel your skin coming back to you, your nerves. But as you do, you suddenly sense something. You sense a voice. Book of Good, I take you for my own. I curve your power to my will as I use this in the honor of Zareth. And you hear someone saying this as you feel the Book of Good being taken, the Book of Good being absorbed by someone else, and you recognize the voice. Roll insight to see if you recognize the voice.
Okay. I've got quite good insight. Come on. Oh,
Is she
not
the
really.
only one hearing it?
Shit.
Yeah, she's the only one that hears it.
Oh shit.
With
10.
a 10, you recognize all you know is you've heard the voice before. That's all you can tell. You've heard the voice before, and whoever it is, they've absorbed the Book of Good for themselves.
Shit.
You feel your nerves come back to you, and you watch as the ritual is still getting completed. Zareth is almost completely formed. You see everything that happened.
The Book of Good. Book of Good.
You see Ben standing in front of you with Valerie unconscious. You see Abigail barely standing with wounds on her. Hestia, on death saves. And Radon standing over Goldar. What do you want to do?
I literally have no spell slots. The only thing. Wait.
Any cantrips?
I've got Sacred Flame, but Rose is next. Is it worth guiding her for whatever she wants to do and using that as my action? I don't know.
If you do that, I could get a hit on what's his name? Den. I can get a name. I can get a hit on him, I think.
So are we just going for Lord Guldar? That's what we're going for.
Yeah, that's what it
Yeah.
looks like.
His shield is gone, so you can use magic.
How? I need to get 60 feet to him to do a Sacred Flame, though. Hang on.
Could you make it?
So 30's there, at the edge of the box. No, I can't make it. He's 70 feet.
Surprise Sacred Flame. Wait, are you sure it's 60 feet for Sacred Flame?
Yeah, it says range 60
Damn.
feet. I know. I'll double check. 30's about there, and then from there, yeah, I think I'm.
I'll allow it. I'll have mercy on you.
What?
Oh, whoa.
Okay.
I'll
Okay.
allow it.
Okay. The gods have spoken. I'm up here. I'm running.
Do you want to be in the square or out of the square?
Oh shit.
I do want to. Well, actually, never mind. Continue.
Right. So if how many turns has it been since we shifted?
That's for you to figure out. I can't tell you.
Fuck.
I think it's been 3, but I'm not sure.
Right. So my panic is that Rose is gonna get teleported. Valerie can't do anything, so it's gonna go to Rose. So shit. But then if I leave, I don't got a lot of health. Yeah. Do you know what? Fuck it. I'm getting out of the box.
All right.
I'm out of the box. Right. I'm gonna cast
Yeah.
Sacred Flame. So you must succeed a dexterity saving throw. Dex 13. He has to succeed it, otherwise he takes
So-
radiant damage.
Isn't he on the ground? Prone.
Who? Lord Guldar?
Goldar?
Yeah. He is. He's prone. Yep.
Oh, so he can't make a save?
No, you roll advantage.
Okay. So
Well, he rolls at disadvantage, I believe.
yeah, he rolls at disadvantage,
Oh,
so he's
my
gonna
mistake.
roll twice and take the lower. Okay. So he's gotta get above a 13.
You failed. You failed.
Okay, so I'm just gonna invoke the god, and I'm just gonna. He takes. Oh shit! That's so shit.
Oh my god.
Oh shit!
Oh.
He's gonna take 2 radiant damage with my basic spell.
So, like, you light him up, and to be honest, he doesn't even really realize that you're the one doing it. He just assumes his radon is lighting his ass up right now with fire. He's like he's just freaking out right now. And that's the end of Rain's turn.
Oh,
And now it's Valerie's turn, and the teleportation begins.
Get us close.
2.
Oh, okay, that's not bad.
Yes.
Oh,
Yes.
wow.
Okay.
Yes.
I have to roll again.
Yes, roll a death save. And
That's
remember,
just
you
a
have one.
D20.
Yes, D20. You have 1 fail already.
Nine.
Valerie now officially has 2 fails. If she fails one more time, she is permanently dead.
God.
Oh no.
Your turn, Rose.
Okay. Can I cast Cure Wounds on Valerie?
Guess what?
No, go. Wait, no, sorry. I'll let you do what you want. But I'm just thinking. I don't think he's gonna kill Valerie.
No, but she
Rose-
has only one more saving throw.
That's true. So you're using Bless on Valerie.
I don't have Bless. I have
what are you
Cure
using?
Wounds.
Oh, Cure Wounds. Okay. Yeah, no, she's on Death Save, so this is a good idea. So Rose,
Okay.
you cast Cure Wounds, then looks at you, and he says, "Why should I let you heal her? Tell me, is she worth anything?"
She's worth plenty. And I made a promise to her late husband. So you will let me heal her.
You said late, right? So her husband's dead?
Now is not the time.
Well, answer the question, or I'm not letting you touch her. Is her husband dead?
Yes?
Well, in that case, you could heal her. That suits me much better. I'm not really into married women. As he tosses Valerie onto the ground for you to heal her.
Rose looks at him with disgust while she's healing her.
What a fucking ass. What a fucking pussy.
So Valerie, you're still prone. You'll have to take an action to get up, but you're good now. You have 8 HP. You're no longer on death saves.
You said H, right? Or 8, right?
Yes.
Am I still able to do anything after that? Or
You can move. That's it.
okay, I'm gonna. Oh. Do I move closer to him or do I? Wait, where is the Where's the clock? Like, where should I be headed if I'm going to try and
So the clock.
stop Sarah?
The clock's not like actually on the map. Like the clock's just at the side, and the hands are going a lot faster. It's signifying that Zeros is very close to being revived. You don't know. You can't tell when anymore because it's not going slow anymore. You can't tell because it's supposed to get to like midnight. Is the like what it's doing on the clock? It signifies like how much longer for it to be done.
Could you like mark on the map where it would be?
Yeah, sure. I can find my paintbrush.
Wait, why are we?
I have a slight idea. And
Right there. Pocket right there. Make a red circle for it.
where's the red circle?
I'm pinging it. It's to the right.
Oh, here. Okay, I don't think I'm gonna be able to. Where's my thing? Here it is. I can't make it anywhere close. But
To be clear, stopping the clock will not stop the ritual.
how do we stop the ritual?
No, I said it won't. It won't.
Oh.
Okay, Doldor's the one doing the ritual, so stopping him would be the way to do it.
Oh.
Yeah. Just to avoid confusion. The
So-
clock is just signifying how much longer.
I'm gonna say I run towards Goldar.
So the moment that you move towards Goldor, you trigger an opportunity attack from Den, as he immediately has his Shadow Whip come out, and he lashes it straight towards you, Rose. Make a dex save.
Oh no. Be on my side, be on my side. 22!
Nice.
So in that 20, you easily dodge the whip. Go ahead and keep moving.
Okay. Sorry, I forgot where I was going. 30, it's right there.
Are you gonna attack him?
I was thinking, could I throw my dagger?
No, you can't, because you cast Cure
Oh.
Wounds, so you don't have
Oh,
any
that's
more
right.
extra moves.
Okay, so I'm at least there now. And that's what I'll do. Yeah.
Bro, it's so
Oh.
tense. I'm like shaking.
Indeed. It is now Den's turn. As Den looks down at Rose. I'm saying Rose, Valerie. Seems like your friends left you with me. That's alright. But I should warn you. I tend to like to have more than one toy. As his gaze shifts over to Abigail. You're the one that my toy Radon keeps spouting about. You're the one that he kept begging to come save him when he was captured by Vorn. I wonder what he'd do for me if I took you. As he looks at Abigail and swings his whip towards her. Make a dex, Abigail.
Fuck. Okay.
You got this, Abigail.
3.
Oh no!
So in that one, you completely fail, which makes you automatically, basically, he jams it right into your shoulder, and he looks you in the eyes. Repeat after me. I despise.
Like.
roll a wisdom save.
Please let it work.
Please.
22.
Yeah. Yes!
You're not paralyzed. You're not paralyzed.
So with 22, you're not paralyzed, as you just feel the whip inside your shoulder, and he looks you in the eyes. Interesting. The influence isn't working on you. Are you? His eyes widen a bit. You wouldn't happen to be related to the Overseer now, would you?
Abigail kind of thinks, and she's just like, "No, maybe you're just not as strong as you thought you were."
Damn.
He smirks at you. You know, I think I take back what I said. I don't think I want you anymore. As he looks at Valerie, I think I'll be taking Radon's favorite girl instead. As he looks at Abigail, don't worry. I treat those that serve me well.
Abigail just shakes her head, and she's like, "Okay, whatever you say."
He just stares at you like a new person to experiment on. So, let me see. It's your turn now, Abigail. What do you want to do?
Ray of Sickness on Den.
All right.
Yay!
Roll for it.
Kill this bitch, please.
Get him! Give
I
him
got
food
6. Are
poisoning!
you fucking kidding me? No!
Jesus Christ, bro, these rolls.
So if it's 6, you miss as he's able to completely just be fine. It's now Goldar's turn.
Dude.
Bad luck. Goldar is like, he's shook by what's going on. And so he immediately casts 5th level Destructive Wave.
No.
Everyone within 30 feet has to make a Constitution saving throw.
Oh no,
Oh,
guys.
please!
Oh, I'm alive. Oh no.
I'm
guys.
definitely
Oh,
alive.
no.
God. Thank God I'm definitely alive.
Oh no.
Oh.
I don't have to go.
Oh
I'm not within
no.
30 feet. Okay, cool.
I
Come on,
am.
Rose. Come on,
And
Rose.
I got a 14.
Come on, Rose. You got it. You got it, Rose.
I got a 14.
Oh, Hestia, I think you have to. Oh no, you're dead.
No,
it's
no.
fine.
I'm not even
14
close.
with a- With a 14, you fail. Unfortunately,
Oh.
the DC was 16. As you
Oh,
fail,
no.
you take 24 total radiant damage.
I'm dead.
24 as Rose goes into death saves. She immediately gets blown back by the force as she goes into death saves as Radon just stares down Goldar. He takes 24 damage as well, but doesn't even phase him as he just stands staring at Goldar with pure, unadulterated rage. It's now
Oh,
Alton's
damn.
turn. Also, Hestia.
Wait.
Yes,
Wouldn't he have gotten hit with the destructive wave? Ulton?
He did. Oh, Alton, yes, he did. Very good, he did. So, Hestia gets hit with it as well. So Hestia fails. Yes, he did. Yes. Oh,
You said
no,
that-
you don't. No, you don't. You know. Sorry. Well, it depends how you measure it. To be honest with you, like if I measure,
She feels a light breeze.
yeah, you're fine. No. Okay, so you don't get hit by it. So with that being said, Rose on death saves, and it's Alton's turn. He failed his death save from getting hit anyway. However, you all watch in shock and agony. Hestia put so many hits on him, did so much damage to him, but his curse mark activates. His entire body begins to shift and shape. I believe they reduced me to having to use this. Curse mark form 2 as Alton's body completely changes and he gets back up and his body is covered in leaves and vines. I'm posting in Keena's what he looks like now.
Damn.
Holy
So
shit.
I'm guessing that
Holy
destructive
shit.
wave didn't do shit to him.
No. As he stands up, he begins walking towards Hestia, picking up his weapon to finish her, to end her life for good. Goldar screams out, "Alton, you fool! Forget her! Help me with this radon! I need to end her. I don't care about your stupid honor! Help me revive Zav!" Alton looks down at Hestia. You are spared this time, girl. As he begins moving towards Radon. He tries to grapple him. I'm going to roll a strength contest. A nat 20 for Radon.
Oh,
And
that
for-
fucker's fucked. Yeah, he's not getting it.
A nat
Oh my
1
God!
for Alton.
Oh, whoa.
So,
Come on,
so,
Radon.
so Alton tries to like wrap his arms around Radon to restrain him. Radon is so angered by this that he just elbows, like he uses his elbow to slam it into Alton, into his head. You watch as Alton's head flies off his body as Alton just falls to the ground, permanently dead now.
Fuck yeah.
Oh my!
What?
The rolls, the luck of the gods are telling us we can do this, guys. The luck of the gods are telling us we can do this.
The rolls say differently, but I think we can get this good.
Radon just stares down Goldar as Alton lays on the ground dead, his curse mark form reduced to nothing by Radon's pure rage. It's now Caster's turn. They roll a death save for him.
Come on, Caster, you got this.
Come
He
on.
passes.
Yes.
Yes.
2 passes and 1 fail. It's now
Oh.
Radon's turn.
Fuck him up, Radon. Kill him. Kill him.
Before anything, I gotta roll the teleportation. 8. So,
Is this the last?
What?
so
Oh,
Rose,
no.
Valerie, and Den. Or not Rose, what am I saying?
I was gonna say,
Uh,
where am I now?
Valerie, Den, and Khalees all spawn at 8.
Shit.
Wow.
Looks like it's just you and me, Abigail. Fuck.
Fuck. Okay.
I
So
have
is
no
that-
spells.
As that's going on, it's now Radon's turn. Radon looks down at Goldar and begins approaching him. Radon pulls out his sword and attacks. I'm rolling to hit. A 20.
Oh my
He
gosh.
hits.
Roll it again since it's at advantage. We never know, he might get a nat 20. I'm just saying.
Radon deals 14 damage. He then attacks again.
Oh shit!
Oh, come on.
Oh, let's go.
I feel dangerously close to this.
With 15, he misses. Radon just roars. He attacks again. A nat 20 this time. As he just keeps roaring with anger. You, Abigail, everyone is always treating me like I'm just a part of the story. Well, now I'm the main character. As he just keeps swinging with anger. He deals 27, so a total of 41 damage as he just slams the sword into Guldar's chest. Guldar's chest opens up as Radon begins fuming with fire, with flames, and as he does, Guldar reveals a heart floating in the air. He uses his reaction as a heart floats in the air. Stop! As Radon keeps the sword hovered above his chest, right about to slam it into his heart. Guldar has another heart floating in the air, though. A black heart. This heart it's a grimoire. If you kill me, it'll trigger. It'll explode and destroy this entire cave. Everything will fall. All of it. If you kill me, everyone dies. But if you give me just 10 more seconds, I'll complete the ritual. I'll be able to bring Zareth back. He'll be merged with Dolores. He'll have her powers. And he'll be the perfect being. He will be able to rule this world, and you could be his second, Radon. You could be his second. Radon stares at Guldar, and then he looks at Abigail. I already told her, and I'll tell you. I will never be anyone's second ever again. as Radon slams the sword into Goldar's chest, killing him.
Fuck.
Shit.
Was he bluffing? Was he bluffing? Please, God, please tell us he was bluffing.
The black heart pops as you suddenly see multiple explosions go off all over the cave. Rubble begins to fall all around. Nothing but chaos and destruction. It sounds like this. As you just see destruction going off all around.
No, no, no.
And as you hear the destruction going off, rubble begins to fall everywhere. Abigail, Rain, Valerie, make a dex save.
Fuck, I've had such bad rolls.
I got
No.
a 3.
I hate to ask, but am I still prone?
No way.
You are
No.
you're no longer prone.
Wait, what?
You're no longer prone.
Okay.
No
I'm gonna
fucking
cry
way.
right here, right now.
10.
Oh my god.
Are we all dead?
So as the rock debris begin to fall, they fall onto, like, one falls right on top of Abigail and slams into her face. She gets crushed by rubble as she is now on death saves.
Jesus.
She has 0 HP. Rain, let me roll the damage. 4 damage for Rain, as Rain feels a rock fall on top of her left leg, pinning her to the ground. You're prone now, as you feel the rock on top of you. The entire cave is collapsing in complete rubble, as everything is falling apart. Suddenly you watch as the shadow figure of Zareth disappears into thin air, and you watch as the clock stops spinning, but the entire room begins to glow, and as it does, a glowing light shines on all of you. As Valerie would take 4 damage as well. Suddenly, Valerie begins to glow as Den looks at her. Hey, you're not allowed to leave. I still have to get to your friend. Don't worry, I can share both of you. You both can be my experiments. As Valerie suddenly shines and disappears right in front of him. Do you say anything before you disappear, Valerie?
She would like flip him off and be like, "Fuck you," and then just disappear in front of him.
Valerie disappears suddenly, and you hear a voice, Valerie. Do you want to bring the blue-haired one? He looks like someone that you like.
Just gonna like roll her eyes and be like, "If you're talking about Castor, then sure." Like trying to be nonchalant about it.
Castor teleports as well, as Valerie, Castor, Hestia, Rose.
If this is Dolores, then why is she teleporting me? Wouldn't she kind of feel, I don't know.
Hey, don't
If I were-
question. We're getting out of here.
Yeah,
I have
don't
more
question
questions.
our hero.
Am I being left here?
I have more questions. I don't want to be left. Ignore me.
No, you're good. I love questions. You're all suddenly teleported. And as you do, more rocks and rubbles begin to fall all around. However, Abigail is not transported.
Oh god.
As Abigail is not transported, Abigail hears a voice in her mind. And it says, I want to help you, but I sense the Overseer's blood in you. And if he's able to sense my magic on you, even more than you already have, then I fear the world will end the way we know it.
Oh god.
As Abigail remains on death saves under the rubble. But as she does, as you all are there, Radon walks over. He just walks through the rubble. And he picks up Abigail. He picks her up and looks at her. He hovers his sword at her throat, so tempted to kill her.
Oh god. Oh no.
But then he shakes his head. I'm gonna roll to decide what happens.
Oh no.
With a 2, he spares her as he holds her and begins approaching the others. He tosses her onto the ground. Why are you all shining? As he looks at all of you. And suddenly, another voice peeks out that you all hear. The little girl's voice.
Oh, thank goodness.
I'm sorry, but you're not allowed among them. I'll let her stay because I didn't have to teleport her, but you can't be here, Radon. You're not one of the marked ones.
As she suddenly, you just see a shine of light as Radon is thrown all the way in the corner. And you see like 15 boulders all just fall on top of him as he is crushed by the debris, along with Guldar and everyone else in this cave, as the entire cave falls apart. And you all see a little girl appear in front of you. And she was before, it was like an image of like a glowing light girl. But suddenly the lightness goes away as she just stands there in front of you. And you watch as this ritual circle begins to glow. Rain would recognize it right away. She would know that this is a teleportation circle. And that it's glowing, which means it's going to teleport soon. And as it does, the little girl appears in front of you. And in her arms is a little boy as well. A little boy that's dangling in her arms. And I'm going to post in keynotes what they both look like.
Oh shit, bro.
What the fuck? Aww.
They're just kids.
They're just kids.
They're just kids, bro.
I'm just a kid and my life is a nightmare.
I'm trying to find the... Oh, there it is. Huh. Strange, I can't find the... Okay, that's fine. I could pull it from my chat. I could only find the token before. That was weird. Here we go.
Yeah. A mini chase.
As they both appear in front of you, and the circle begins to glow. Only Rain and Valerie are still conscious. Everyone else is on dev saves. What do you two do?
I will try. Wait, so everyone's on the floor near the, or are we on the teleportation circle?
I'll say everyone's on it.
Okay. I kind of
Valerie's
look
gonna
at
try to
Valerie.
wake
Yeah.
There.
Yeah. Let's get. I just look at Valerie and say we need to get out of here. We'll ask questions later. Let's just get out of here.
And
Valerie's
suddenly...
gonna, like,
Good.
and try to check on Caster while they teleport.
So suddenly, you all teleport out of the cave. The last image is Pinkton's daughter, dangling at the ceiling, dead.
Oh, we forgot about her.
Yeah.
Oh.
We stole his necklace and didn't even save his daughter.
You all are jerks.
As the entire cave collapses, and you all teleport in a different part of the cave, in which you see a light leading to an exit. But as of right now, you're all in darkness. Like you can still see around each other because of the light coming from outside, but you're still in the cave technically, but not in the destructive part of the cave, as you all are now safe. And I'm putting you guys on a new map now. The little girl looks at all of you and she says, "Excuse me, could you tell me where I am? And why can't I remember my name?"
Oh my god, I have a theory. That's
What is
Dolores and Sarah. That's just Dolores and Sarah. As children.
Right, so we're teleported out. Is it still just me and Valerie that are conscious?
Yes. However, after the teleportation, actually no, sorry, no. So after the teleportation, everyone is healed 3 HP. So you are all now conscious with 3 HP left.
Thank you, Lord.
I'm just gonna go up to the little girl and like kneel in front of her and put my hand on her shoulder and just say, "We were trying to stop Zaref. Does that name mean anything to you?"
Seraph? I've never heard that name before. But I don't remember any name. I don't remember anything at all. As she looks around and she starts getting tears in her eyes. Well, why don't I remember anything? Why don't I remember? And she starts crying, and the little boy next to her, he kind of like coughs up. Stop crying. Stop being a brat. Obviously, we're in some kind of situation, and they're helping us. Thank you for helping us. Well, I'm crying because I don't know my name. Do you know your name? No, I don't. But that doesn't mean I'm going to make myself a nuisance to others.
Rain's just gonna take the little girl and hold her because she's just. I think everyone's just kind of, and Rain kind of needs the hug as well. And she says, "It's okay now. You're safe. We'll figure this out."
Can Abigail cast dancing lights to kind of so we can see where we are?
Yes.
Okay.
I'm putting you guys on the map right now. I better forget to do that.
Hestia's just gonna cough. Did we win?
We did. I think.
You just see Hestia put her arms up like weakly. Let's go!
Caster's just kind of like rubbing his head. Oh, what the fuck happened, man?
Rose is just like kind of sitting to the side, like kind of keeping herself away as she like holds her head in her hands, like trying to process everything.
So what do you guys do now? It's quite a lot to process. Actually, you know what? Here, let's take a 10-minute break, everybody. 10-minute break, and then we're gonna resume. Okay? 10-minute break.
Cool.
You guys
Holy
talk
shit.
about everything just happened.
Holy shit! Bro.
Wow.
All I gotta say,
dude.
the most favorite roles was Radon and General Alton.
Yeah.
Imagine getting,
kicked ass.
Yeah,
And then-
Hestia, that was some badass shit.
bro.
Straight
honest
up.
to God, when the music that was hitting it, bro. The music, it was on par. It's so perfect. Like it was like the right music, and like I was typing my stuff. I'm like, come on, give me that, give it to me. But my favorite rolls was the nat 20 and then the nat 1 right after that. Like he was already gonna get hit with a 20, but you had to roll a nat 1 to fuck yourself over more.
Yeah.
Like had he rolled like still lower than him, and like he still would have the nat 20 would have hit automatically, but like he probably wouldn't have died. But Clapton, being captain, had to play for it. Cause if you roll a nat 1, you're already fucked. You're already fucked over. This man got fucked over quadruple.
I gotta figure out how Rose is gonna respond to all of this. Like, first,
Wait.
I don't know if she knows that she attacked Rain.
Oh, don't worry, you will.
Oh no.
Also, I have a
Don't worry, you
question.
will.
I have a quick question if Captain is still here.
I gotta go
Nah,
use the
he's
restroom, I'll be back.
he's had a break.
Ah, okay. So, he said that the Overseer, I wouldn't be able to be transported, but I did get transported?
It was a teleportation circle, so
Ah, okay.
maybe she.
Oh,
maybe
so I
she
think
applied. Yeah.
I think it was just to move us. So
Yeah,
you couldn't be moved over, but then Radon picked you up and put you on the portal anyway. So it's something.
Gotcha, okay.
Yeah.
Abigail, that shows he is still inside there, and he still
Yeah.
cares and loves about you.
As long as
know,
he's still
dude.
fucking alive, man.
Like,
Caves collapse.
shit,
Bro,
bro.
when I saw that shit, I knew I had to say something. I knew I had to say something.
Man.
Captain answered your question.
Yeah, I'm reading it.
Okay, I guess that makes sense.
As soon as she says, "I'll let you find your true love," I had to say something. I was like, "You already have it."
Yeah.
I
No,
think
that was such a good moment. That you and Abigail together was so powerful. Trying to watch you convince him, it was so good.
I
Such
think I
a
hit
well-done
Radon
bit.
too much in the carriage, and that made him think that I don't like him.
He obviously doesn't know that you don't remember that you were taken. Like, you literally just got your memories back. So he doesn't know that. So he's just spent this time being, transformed into this thing. Obviously being made to feel like he's completely worthless and that you don't love him. So it was going to take a lot of convincing, I think, anyway. But you did a really good job.
You did. I think Captain wasn't gonna let you roll because, like, you were showing so much emotion, bro.
I was in theater for like 3 years, so
If I
can
put
tell.
if I put that much emotion into, like, the person I love, yeah, I'm not. I said I'm not getting no goddamn role. You better give me that. You better give me that.
So much to process.
Hestia-
So I'm worried for you, Rose, because Vaughn's obviously dead, and you just watched him get his whole brain smushed.
Yeah. I mean, Den is there. I mean, Valerie, do you want Den or? Oh wait, fuck. She's
Wait,
getting
is
breakfast.
Den there? Oh no, he teleported out. Oh, did he? The whole
No,
cave's collapsed with him.
I mean, he entered through another way, so he probably went the other way.
Oh, okay. So who's dead then? Hopefully Zaref. Hopefully
We did it, guys. We did it. Well, Zareth.
I'll wait till I see proof of that.
He could probably still be like, summoned again. He could still probably be summoned again.
We've got till the next solstice.
Yeah.
And we've gotten rid of that artifact, so that's going to make it more difficult, right?
Well,
Oh no, the artifact's just for turning his undead army, so we can't do that anymore.
Who's to say that the artifact doesn't turn those citizens uncorrupted?
Oh, I hope so, because that'd be nice for him to get his wife back, even though he doesn't have his child now.
I'm worried about the king. We haven't heard about him for a while.
Listen, when we get back to the capital, like,
I
the
think
last
hell
thing
is
we
gonna
heard
break
was that,
loose at the capital.
it's gonna be
we
awful.
We have to kill Pastern's clone. Or bring them back together.
I wonder if the clone is still there then. Is it a real clone or is it a magic thing? Because it was made here.
If you remember Valerie's flashbacks, it said like he combined himself and lived in that village for so long, and they ended up they ended up finding him, tortured him, and then they forced him to use make a clone of himself. So he hasn't used it in a long time. That's why last session we were saying that there was another you in the not in the empire, in the kingdom. He threw up because he knew that they just cloned him.
Okay. So what did we find out? We also found out last session that the undead army was going towards the capital, and that woman that was traveling with us, who was Cleo's adopted daughter, has gone back to the capital to warn them. Callista. We know that Chase is going to make an announcement of some kind at some kind of event and celebration. That's what's going on in the capital.
Bro.
I don't trust it. I don't trust it.
I don't trust it either.
Interesting.
I'm so worried.
Honest to God, though, we did it, guys. We fucking did it.
We did it.
Yeah.
We did it.
We did it.
With Radon's help, we did it.
Yeah.
I did
help
jack shit.
and that 17 persuasion. Jesus fuck, bro.
I know.
I don't think Rose is gonna let anybody, like, I don't know if she's gonna get near anybody now.
Oh, Rose, no.
Oh no.
Bro, same.
When
Same.
Rose finds out that she attacked you, she attacked Rain, she's gonna feel terrible about it.
No,
Oh, yeah.
Rose feels so much guilt when she does something or she knows that she's hurt somebody. She feels so much guilt. So this is gonna, like... And when she, like, heard that he wanted her to become, like, a puppet, she's gonna be scared. Like, I don't want to hurt anybody.
Yeah, I hope I never meet a motherfucker
You also
like
you also hit me for like 10 damage. So brace yourself.
And then you said shit about my dad.
No, I
Or
didn't.
did.
No, I didn't. Right. This is
So
what,
we're
this is
gonna
what
have-
confused me. This is what confused me. I was saying things, and then you were hearing something else, and that's why Captain was imitating my voice. So you think I said it, but I don't think I didn't actually say it. So you think I said shit about you. I think you've attacked me. So it's definitely more miscommunication. But
Yeah.
It's a Hallmark movie all over again. Oh no.
Oh, no.
All I'm
And now
gonna say
Vorn's dead.
Yeah, Norm's dead now. There goes her love interest.
There goes my love. There goes two of them. One of them got eaten by a sandworm.
Oh yeah, I forgot about the good boy. How do you let the good boy get eaten by a sandworm?
I was gonna let him drop me. But no, he kisses me and then he says, "Oh, love will get you killed," and chucks me into the sand where I get beat up by Vorn.
It was kind of romantic, though.
Honestly though, you never know. He might be alive and he's cutting his way out, and like you never know. He might actually still be alive. The good boy still might be alive.
What I realized the other day that really killed me was that he has a baby brother, and now he's not gonna see his baby brother again.
Yep.
Oh, fuck, I forgot about the guys in the car.
So Rose is gonna feel a lot of guilt.
That was crazy.
We
So-
need prepaid therapy for everyone.
So,
I know I'm a therapist. Don't worry.
so Abigail, what do you think of Radon now?
I somehow hit
I
the wrong
don't
button.
like it.
I don't know. I quite like this new Radon.
Exactly.
it.
Powerful.
Yeah.
I didn't like.
Yeah.
We just
basic
gotta
Radon.
fix
He's not a
I-
wimp anymore.
Guys, we
Yeah.
just gotta fix him. We just gotta fix him, you guys.
We just gotta fix him. Listen, with the persuasion that we were doing, I think we got this.
Good luck.
Just
I
be a
miss
better
that.
person.
Valerie. Oh my god.
That was crazy, bro. We're gonna start in like 2 minutes. I'm just eating my sandwich, but that was crazy.
Imagine getting a sandwich. It's always the fucking sandwich.
I actually got like a 2-day-old donut from the kitchen, so
Jesus.
What do you guys
Just reading Valerie in the chat. I miss Soy Boy Radon.
What are you guys thinking about these little kids, bro?
Dude,
fuck them
this
kids.
is
Bro,
This-
I'm
these
theorizing.
little girls so cute.
These are Dolores's and Sarah's when they were children.
What?
I theorize.
What a theory, man!
You know, Valerie
Because-
brought something up that I
a
wanted to ask.
game theory.
Because listen. If you remember, Dolores and Sarah, they were together. This is probably like just like either a past version of themselves or a version of themselves that were, still good. And like it was probably like a adverse reaction of the not the spell, but the summoning not working.
Wow, so they've been resurrected like too early, kind of.
Yeah, probably.
Oh
Probably.
man! Oh
They
man!
were summoned improperly, if I remember. If I'm like doing this. Yeah.
Oh my god, Hestia!
'Cause
problem
remember-
solved. So all we need
'cause
to do is kill
remember-
the kids.
That's fucked
Yeah.
up.
Wait, who just said that? Who just said that we need to kill the kids?
Rain. Rain said that.
Wait. Let me finish before I forget. Because you remember what Lord Goldar said? He's like, something about Xerath and Dolores will be finally summoned in this world. That's probably what happened. We summoned them, but it was an incomplete summon, basically. Because remember, he said he only needed 20 seconds less for the complete summon, and we were able to we were able to
Oh, you're so smart.
Yep.
You're so smart. Okay, so if I'm not allowed to kill the kids, what do we do with them?
Did we take them with us?
Oh,
Wait, the
great! So
kids.
we're gonna be babysitters now. Brilliant.
You could always
Are
go
you
leave them with
Rain,
mom.
Are you
We
a
can leave them
cleric?
with
Rain,
Pankton.
are you a cleric?
Yeah,
We
bro,
can
I'll
leave
kill
them
him.
with Pankton, and he
I'm
can
not
have new
acting
kids.
as Rain right now.
No,
I'm acting as
I'll
myself.
kill him. Bro, I'll kill
This
him.
is
I'll
this is
kill him.
my normal head. Rain would be
I'll
like,
kill
"Oh, yeah, no problem. I'll take you to the House of Trust. I'll look after you." But my brain, I'm like, "Fuck this shit.
Bro, I'll
Kill the
kill him.
kids."
I'll
They
kill
don't
can
him.
see
know.
like
They don't
Rose's
know
mom
anything.
taking care of
Give
them.
them to me. I'll take them out.
Great.
They
Thanks,
don't
Valerie.
know anything. They don't remember anything, so they don't have anything to hold on to.
Yeah.
So if we
doesn't
kill
mean-
them, there's not that big of a.
I think
You are
that's a
terrible.
This is
Why-
a trick, right? This is
Terrible.
a trick. They want us to think that they don't know anything, but if we keep them alive, they're going to grow up and do the exact same shit again. It's going to be like
No!
Groundhog Day. It's going to be
No,
like a
man,
time
probably-
loop.
They're probably
Oh,
gonna get their
no.
memories back.
Wait. Maybe we could try to raise these kids, show them the goods in this world. They could change. So even if they do get their memories back, even if they they could probably change for the good of it.
Or we just kill them while we can.
No!
Rain is in agreement, really. Like Rain will be like, "Yeah, no problem. Let's take them back to the capital, and we'll look after
kill
them.
him.
That's fine."
Kill their asses.
I am against
Okay, what if
killing-
let's say you
Leave
do
them
raise
behind.
What if someone bad figures out who they are or already knows who they are because they can sense it? Because a lot of people seem to be able to sense Seraph. And what if they just kidnap him and then raise him evil again?
Well, then we're going to have to keep them with
We
us
have-
for now.
we
Like
have to
the
keep him
magic
with
is
us.
still there. He still has the evil magic. Like it's probably gonna turn out the same thing either way, no matter how well we raise him.
That's the point. We just have to pray and hope.
Kill them.
We
We have to kill them.
We are not killing children.
I
Okay,
second
we're
killing.
not, but I am.
What?
I'll kill them.
We're not killing the
Guys-
kids.
You
No,
guys can't
no.
stop me.
no. I will
I'll
fly
be like,
to
"Hey,
you,
everybody-
and I will
everybody
say
guys, look
no.
at that," and then you guys all look in that direction.
Do you want to
and
hear it
start
in
acting
Spanish? No.
No.
Do you want to hear it in Spanish? No.
No.
I think we better
Hey, give a fuck, bro. I'm gonna kill him.
I think we better figure out what's going on,
All right,
and
we're
then
gonna
in
begin.
character make a decision.
We're gonna begin in 1 minute. I'm gonna take a drink. We're gonna begin. One. Give me 1 minute.
I'm gonna cough.
Stay hydrated, friends.
Yeah, stay
Actually, I'm gonna
hydrated.
go grab a drink real quick.
Stay hydrated because we're all about to dehydrate. Oh no.
Let's say hydrate before you dehydrate.
We also forgot those fuckers at the cart.
Yeah.
Oh.
I still need my questions. I still need my questions.
I wonder if they're still tied up or if they escaped.
We kind of tied it really tight, and we don't have any weapons on that cart, so
Right.
it should be fine.
I'm scared for Rain to go after like Aurora. Not Aurora, Rose. Oh my gosh.
Don't panic. I've got a plan.
Oh, that is
Plan's
even
what
more
scares me.
menacing.
As soon as you stab
That
me, I know
scares
exactly what I was
me.
gonna do.
All we
Like,
gotta
if you
do.
punch Rose,
Cap-
she's gonna let you. She'll ask
about-
if you want another punch.
I love how it's the cleric that says all we gotta do is kill the kids.
I wasn't
Someone
talking
made
in
that as a
character, I
sticker.
promise.
I want
Rain
that
is
on a
actually a
shirt.
very nice person. I promise.
somebody quote that bitch. Did somebody
They
quote it
did.
already?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah,
No.
Oh my god.
Okay, bro. Let me at him.
All right, guys.
So wait, okay.
Yeah,
Oh.
go.
I don't
I
know
was-
if Valerie brought this up a while ago, and I wanted to ask: does Rose have like a cursed mark or just a regular mark?
So when it comes to Rose,
I don't know.
Rose has a regular mark. She's marked.
Okay.
She's marked like everyone else. All 5 of you are marked. The only difference with Rose is that you have a bit of Zyra in you because he's the reason that your father was able to get your mom pregnant.
Yep.
So you have a little bit of darkness in you, and you are naturally a very light person, and so that small bit of darkness that's in you was able to kill a member of the Dark Order so easily because they weren't prepared for it. They were prepared for powers of light, of justice, of good. They weren't prepared for their own kind of aura. And so you shocked her and killed her. Her curse mark overloaded because of it, and she died.
Damn.
Indeed.
Oh, Rose is not going to be interacting with anybody.
I gotta ask though, Captain, what was your favorite moment?
Favorite one for me? Honestly, I'm not gonna lie. I really like that emotional moment between Radon and Abigail and Hestia. I really like that moment. I think that was really good. I really like that.
All I'm gonna say is I called him out. I called Zarabug. I called him out. I called that god out. I'm not afraid of that.
The funniest part for me was when he had the mirror appear, like of Abigail kissing someone. Abigail's like, "Well, what?" Abigail was like, "I don't remember this shit." Wait a second.
I checked. I didn't kiss
Fake
no
news.
man.
Fake news!
Yeah, you're like what the fuck? This didn't happen. Was I drunk? This didn't fucking happen. Oh, God, that was funny. All right, guys, let's do a mic check. I know Abigail's here. Hestia's here. Rain, are you here?
Yeah.
Okay, Rose,
I'm here.
Valerie.
Yeah.
Awesome. Okay, guys. So let's keep going. I know we've been doing this for a bit. I still have a bit of energy left in me, so the time will be late for Rain, so we will end probably. Rain, what time is it for you now?
It's 10 to 9 in the evening.
Okay, yeah. So we have a bit of time. Probably less than an hour. All right. So, with that being said, so I put you guys in a new map.
I have
So
a
you
quick
guys-
question.
Yes, absolutely. Go ahead.
Is the HP currently like fully restored, or are we are the
Three
people on
HP.
death save? Okay, cool. Just making sure.
Yeah. No, you're all good. 3
Does
HP.
that mean those who weren't dead still gain 3 HP?
Yes, everyone gains 3 HP.
Sorry for interrupting.
No, you're all good. Don't ever apologize for that. Okay, so you guys are all at the entrance of the cave right now, and it's you could peek outside to see what's outside if you want, but right now you're in the cave technically, and the little girl is crying as the little boy just kind of sits with his back against the wall with his arms crossed. Castor shakes his head. Oh, God. His eyes suddenly widen as he looks at the little girl and the little boy. Oh, guys, who are the kids?
We don't know.
No idea.
Castor shakes his head. None of this makes any damn sense. I was minding my own business, working on my farm, playing some music, and then suddenly these Dark Order assholes kidnapped me. They told me they found me because I visited Valerie. I visited Valerie because I found in one of my notebooks that I had to do that one day. And so, I tracked her down and I found her. I had to lie to King Royd of how to get it done, but regardless, I got to see her. I was gonna try to break you out later. But then those assholes picked me up. As he looks at Valerie.
And then they cloned you.
Yeah, you mentioned that before. What clone are you talking about?
There's
Yeah, there's
another
a
version of you that's in the capital.
He's the advisor to the king. Wait, Rose wouldn't know that. Oh.
Castor's face goes pale. No, you're good. Castor's face.
Valerie would say it then.
Yeah. Castor's face would go pale. Well then we need to go to the Capitol and take this fucking asshole out. I can't have another copy of me. Have you seen the way I look? If anyone else looks like me, the kingdom's gonna fall apart. There's gonna be babies everywhere.
I agree with the sentiment that we need to get back to the capital. And Rain looks at the two children, and I think it's probably best that we get these two to safety as well.
Castor nods. What do the rest of you say about this?
I check the kids to see
Yes.
if I can tell who they are.
Insight roll, go ahead.
12.
12. All you can tell is that when it comes to the little boy, it doesn't seem scared. He just kind of seems confused, and he's kind of isolating himself to try to feel a little bit of control. The little girl seems very scared. She has no idea what's going on. Neither of them have any kind of ill intention.
Rose would probably grab her cape and her dagger and cut off a part of it and try and make one of those napkin dolls. And she would pass it to Hestia and just be like, please go give this to the little girl.
Oh, okay. She goes over to the little girl and ruffles her hair and says, "Here you go, sweet pea."
Oh, thank you, nice lady. Are we going to go somewhere that's not here? This place is dark and it's scary, and I don't want to be here anymore. I don't want to be a nuisance like what the black hair boy said, but I don't want to be here anymore. Can we go somewhere, please?
Of course.
Abigail
Okay.
nods and is like, "Yeah, we have to find our way out of this cave and get on the road."
You hear a horn suddenly go off, and as you do, a voice yells out. We've checked all the other exits of this cave. We know it's been boxed and caved in. Some kind of explosion went off. You have 10 seconds to step outside of your hands above your heads, or we're going in there. And believe me when I say, if we can't, we won't take prisoners.
Rose is gonna shout, "Hey! There are kids here! Be
Understood.
And she's gonna try and go through corpse.
He responds to that. He's like, understood. Men, don't kill the kids. But if anyone else resists, kill the fuck out of them.
Who the
Abigail,
fuck would he think he is?
Abigail puts her hands above her head, even though she's not even outside of the cave, but still tries to look around where do we go?
Roll
Yeah.
perception.
Roll
All of you.
perception.
All of you.
All of us? Okay.
All of us. Use perception. Would it be
Skills.
passive?
No,
Or-
perception check. It's in your skills.
22.
Ooh, okay. Abigail's got the best vision.
17.
Ooh, Hestia
24.
has the best vision. Hestia and Abigail both have perfect vision, so they're able to see the most. So, as you two gaze through the cave, you can see what's going on outside. You see that there are men in red armor outside the entrance to the cave.
Would I recognize that armor?
You do. It's
Oh, no.
red armor of the Daxam Empire.
Oh, fuck.
Blood Knights.
She's like, you just see Hestia say, "Ah, fuck my life."
Abigail's like, "Hey, there are kids here. Language."
Hearing that, Valerie would just be like, "Fuck."
She's like, "Of all
After Valerie says that, the little girl goes, "What does fuck mean?"
Oh, well, that's a word we don't say.
Valorie's
that's a
gonna
grown-up
make
word.
the little gesture with her hand, in which she makes a circle in one hand and just a finger with the other and pokes it.
When mommy and daddy love each other very much.
Stop
Oh,
exploiting
well-
it to the children."
So wait, so
Fuck means bagel? What does that have to do with mommy and daddy?
It means sex.
Rain pipes up and like, enough of this.
What's
We don't have
sex? That
time
sounds
for this.
cool. What is that? That sounds cool. What is
No,
that?
you're older,
It's
okay?
not cool. It's not cool. Guys, we need to get out of here.
Yeah.
Rose-
She's gonna be like, she's gonna.
I think Rose would go first.
Okay.
With
Does
her
anyone
hands
wanna
up,
say
because
or
she
do
has
anything
the
first?
armor. Because she's thinking like, if maybe,
Okay, so real quick. So here's the dealio, okay?
yeah.
Unless you guys can agree on a course of action in terms of like who goes first or whatever, then we're gonna enter initiative. So
Okay.
Rose wants to go out first. Does anyone have an issue with this?
No. You're gonna try to convince them, Rose? That
My thought process is that maybe they'll see my armor, and I can't remember.
Yeah, but
If that-
the thing is, me and you, we're from the House of Trust, from
Yeah.
in the Kingdom of Renalia, right? This is the
That's
Daxam Empire. This
Yeah.
is our.
So the official lore
I
is
can't remember.
it's okay, no worries. So roll a history check, Rose, and I'll tell you the lore.
Oh. I swear some days my brain can work. Oh, 20.
Nice.
Nice.
So here's the lore. The Daxam Empire and the Renalia Kingdom are officially at peace. They were in a massive war about 20 years ago, but after a 20-year-long war, they had a ceasefire that lasted for, well, a good while. And the ceasefire ended exactly 6 years ago when the king was able to bring forward an official peace treaty of all the countries within Havana. This peace treaty came because of the fact that the Renalia Kingdom was able to defeat the nation of Zod and forced Zod to sign a surrender treaty, in which Zod was stripped of all his powers and possessions. The nation of Zod is now considered a country of poverty, a place that is the lowest of the low to live. Because of this achievement, all the other countries agreed to peace. So technically, the Daxam Empire has no reason to attack the Renalia Kingdom. However, there have been suspicions within the Renalia Kingdom of the Daxam Empire entering their lands and hurting people, just kind of a way to say fuck you to them. And they always cover it up, make it not look like it was them.
So, listen. So, an idea, because Rain works with the king. I'm assuming she's and Rose. We've both been in the House of Trust, so we know a lot about this, right?
Yes.
My thought is that me and Rose take the lead. The rest of you stay behind, but following with the kids, and I'm going to try and negotiate for them to give us safe passage back to the capital.
We could say that we were
cite
escorting them.
cite the treaty and say that, and just kind of go for the diplomatic route.
You also know that when it comes to Blood Knights, a Blood Knight to the Daxam Empire is the equivalent of a Holy Knight to the Renalia Kingdom. Very skilled warriors.
But then they're bound by honor, aren't they? So, like, Holy Knights must be bound by some kind of honor. So I think we should try and appease that.
You would also know that when it comes to the Blood Knights, their oath is somewhat similar to the Holy Knights. They don't believe in honor or any form of decency when it comes to other people. The only thing that matters to them is the structure of command. They will follow the orders of their superior no matter what. And if they obey the orders of their superior, then they are to be brutally skinned alive and killed.
Yeah.
Oh.
I was going to say Hesia's gonna be like, God damn it, of all the knights has to be fucking knights from the Daxam Empire.
Listen, stay in the back. Stay in the back. Keep your head low. We got this.
And your hands up.
This is diplomacy in action.
Keep your hands up, too.
Rain, we gotta come up with some agreement of what we're gonna say, so I know what to follow.
Okay, I'll take the lead. Okay. I will talk to them about the treaty. I will explain about the situation in not a lot of detail, but just enough to make it clear that we need safe passage, and we'll just go from there. And if things break down, Then we've got a paladin at the front.
That works.
Castor kind of like looks into his pocket. Well, if it helps any, I've dealt with these guys before, and they love money. So if it comes down to it, if there's an officer there or something, just offer him a fuck ton of gold, and we'll probably get out of here. Here, as Castor like tosses a pouch to Rain, and it's a pouch with about 400 gold coins.
Holy.
Well, I hope it won't come to that, but thank you anyway.
Yeah, no problem. I stole that gold from those Dark Order douchebags while I was in there.
Okay. Right. I say me and Rose take to the front. Who wants to be in charge of the kids? Who wants to babysit? Valerie? Do you want to babysit?
I can babysit.
I will babysit. I've dealt with kids before.
Nice. Okay. Right. So I think me and Rose are gonna walk out the front. I'm gonna make a start out of the cave.
The little girl will immediately hug Hestia's leg and like seem really happy, and she'll look at her and she'll be like, "Excuse me, but your name's Hestia?
Mhm.
Do you know who my mom is?"
I don't know, but I have a mom. She's pretty cool. If you want, you can meet her.
Really? Do you think she could be my mom?
Oh, sure.
Well, wow. Well, it sounds like your mom's awesome. You're really lucky.
Thank you. And like she ruffles her head, her hair.
The young boy stays next to you as well. He sticks to the wall. He's basically just trying to mind his own business, not be a nuisance.
I'm gonna ruffle his hair and say, "Don't be a loner, kiddo."
He kind of just takes it and just kind of grunts. Yeah, whatever. Easy for you to say. You're not the only one that doesn't remember anything.
Yeah. Don't worry. We'll try to get you your guys' memories back.
So Rose and Rain walk out to the front. Abigail, is there anything you're saying or doing during this?
I would like to look over to the little boy and say, "Hey, I lost a lot of my memories, and trust me, some of the ones that are most prominent, you don't want to know. But we will help you."
The
And
little
just kind
boy.
of-
Good.
And just kind of, like, peek over and look at what Rose and Rain are doing.
The little boy walks up to Abigail. So you know how it feels too?
I nod and I'm like, yeah, it's not fun. Unfortunately, I do have some of those memories back, and I kind of wish I didn't, but you live and you take those as lessons.
Do you think you could hold my hand? Maybe if I hold your hand, I'll be able to remember things like you do.
Of course. And I like reach my hand out to him and just like kind of, I don't grab his hand, I wait for him to grab mine.
He holds your hand, and as he does, you suddenly see a flash before your eyes. You see an older man, a man with a long white beard, and you see him standing at the front of a massive window. And you can tell that the outer view is that he is standing in some kind of massive lighthouse. And he has a pipe in his mouth as he pulls it out, and he whispers to himself, "Oh, Abigail, if only you became what I foresaw for you." And then you phase back out as you like suddenly, and like the little boy, he kind of gets pushed back on his feet a little bit, and he kind of like looks around, and he looks at his hands. I remember who I am.
Abigail smiles and is like, "What'd you see?"
I saw my mother and my father. They were helping me learn how to climb a tree. And then I saw fire. My name
my name, it's... I don't know why, but my father, and in the memory I saw, he always called me Z. I guess my name is Z?
Abigail kneels down to him and then holds both of his hands and is like, I'm proud of you. You're getting some memory back. Then we're gonna get back to a safe space. Would you like your name to be Z?
I guess you can call me that. I don't know why, but I know her name too, as he points at the little girl.
What is
Oh?
Your name... Well, I don't know your first name, but I know your last name. Your last name is Harvest.
Abigail cocks her head to the side because she's never met anyone named with the last name Harvest.
Let's see.
You can't recall any name with the last name Harvest, ever.
Nope. Unless, can I make an insight check?
Yes.
15.
So at 15, you remember one little detail in history. You remember that the the wife of the king, the mother of what is it? Or correction, actually, I take back what I said, because actually, no. You don't know the name for now. That might be a future thing. But you don't know the name for now. So you don't recognize the name for now. And so as that's going on, we now go to Rain and Rose.
Okay, so I sort of take the lead and walk out to the front of the cave to meet sort of the knights at the front.
So when you get out there, you immediately see two men on a ledge nearby. The man in front is wearing black and red clothes with short hair, his eyes red, piercing features as he clearly stands there with a spyglass in his hand, very focused, very disciplined.
Oh my god, I hate you.
He looks at Rain and Rose.
Uh-oh.
Halt right there. If either of you move, I will give my men the permission to kill. Do you understand? And
Rose nods.
I'm going to reveal on the map what they look like.
Oh no.
Markel Daxum.
I fuck!
He stands there, looking at you.
We understand.
I am Prince Markel Daxum. I am in charge of these men before you. And I have come here because I have sensed, or rather my artifact has sensed the presence of a dark energy of the immortal emperor. Is he in there?
My name is Rain Proxies. I am King Royt's personal cleric and protector. And she's kind of hesitating, thinking about whether to say anything. We too have also been on an important mission to locate a disturbance here, but we're unable to locate any such disturbance.
Is that right? Roll deception.
What is with these rolls, man?
So of a 9, Markel's eyes narrow at you. I always knew that servants of Renalia were arrogant, but I didn't think they were idiots. You really think me foolish enough to think that a cave collapses on its own for no reason? I know that you found something in there. Now you can either be truthful and tell me, or I'll find out for myself. Believe me when I say that right now I'm being merciful. Any other within my family would have already attacked.
Rose steps forward. While we were trying to use this cave as a shortcut, having heard that we could. But while we were inside, we were ambushed. We fought them off, but due to some mining equipment, there was an explosion.
Roll deception.
Be good, please be good, please be good. Oh, you're joking.
With an 11, Markel looks at Rose, and he raises his hand. Thrillin, fire an arrow at the woman that just spoke. If any of the rest of you move, I'll initiate a full frontal attack.
And Rose try and like...
So remember, dodging is your
no,
AC.
sorry.
Yeah, no, you're good, you're good.
Yep,
So the
sorry.
man... No, you're good. So the man notches a bow and arrow, and fires straight at you. I'm gonna roll the hit. So a 14... Yes, go ahead.
I was going to say, would I recognize that voice?
Roll insight.
Rose is gonna like probably cut the arrow out of the air to dodge.
That's because if it is true, that's a dirty 20.
So if a dirty 20, you would recognize the voice. But before we get to that, I'm gonna say you don't recognize it yet. I'll tell you when.
Okay.
Okay. So, Rose, you managed to. Do you want to catch the arrow or you just want to dodge it?
Yeah, let's say I catch the arrow.
Okay. So you catch the arrow. Remember that you have. In the future, try to update your token. There we go. All right. So 3 HP. So
Sorry.
No, you're good. You're good. So you catch the arrow, and Markel smirks. Well, at least now I believe that you're a holy knight. As he looks at the...
Yeah, Rain's gonna step forward. Go on, you finish, and now.
No, go ahead.
Rain's just gonna step forward. She's got her hands raised, and she's gonna say, "Fine, okay, we'll tell you what we know. But under the peace treaty, we must ask you to provide us aid. We need to get back to the capital. I'll tell you what we know. Please don't fire any more arrows."
Markel looks at them and looks at his knights. My associate next to me is the Red Wizard. I'm sure you've heard of his reputation. Lore Dump, the Red Wizard, is a very feared wizard in Nirvana. Anyone within the military of Renalia knows that when it comes to the Red Wizard, he is a flee on sight order. He is someone known to be able to take out entire platoons of soldiers easily. As he stands next to Markel. Honestly, I think at this point, treaty or not, I'm going to capture all of you and question you in a more personal matter. Because clearly you like to lie. And as he says this, suddenly you hear a voice. Hey! You better back off, buddy! You're not in Empire territory! You're at our home! And you're harassing the people that saved our lives! As you suddenly see Pinkton, the goblin, suddenly walk up. And he walks up, and you see behind him, you see over 500 people standing behind Pinkton. All the citizens of Gunther Town. If it weren't for them, all my friends and family would be undead right now, you asshole! As you see dozens of people behind them. I'm about to show the token real quick. Okay, here we go. You see Pinkton with hundreds of people behind him. People all like smiling and tears in their eyes as Pinkton waves at him. If you attack them, then you attack us, buddy!
Abigail, like, hears what Pinkton is saying and then looks to the Red Wizard and is like, oh, fuck.
Uh-oh.
I don't say it because I have a child next to me, but I think it.
I love it. And so, Markel kind of grits his teeth. Men, stand down. I have no intention of harming civilians. As he gives the order, Hestia, you recognize the voice and you step outside. And the moment that Hestia steps outside and looks at Markel, Hestia, make a wisdom save.
Can I willingly fail it, or?
Nope.
It's a 7.
So you fail as the moment Hestia's eyes look into Markel's, you suddenly hear the voice of the wizard that made you, the man named Crow. You hear his voice in you as he says, I told you that the next time your eyes laid upon the prince, I would allow you to know everything. I would allow you to become the weapon I made you to be. And hopefully, the prince will be strong enough to survive. Because if he does, then he'll be the one of your future life. As suddenly Hestia's entire hair begins to blaze fire, and Hestia has this, like, everything goes red, blood red, as she just has this urge to kill Markel. Nothing else matters but getting to Markel and killing him. And as she has this sensation, she remembers everything. She remembers her past, all of it, the experiments, her creation. She remembers how many times her fake mother lied to her, manipulated her, erased her memories, the bomb. She remembers all of it as she feels this anger to kill Markel. The fire rises around her. The little girl points and goes, pretty, as, like, Markel just stands back. What the fuck? The red wizard raises his hand and he goes, my prince, she's looking at you with malicious intent. Soldiers, prepare yourselves for battle. As all the Blood Knights get their weapons out, ready to fight. All the civilians are like, I already told you, buddy, if you fight, we're gonna fight. As all the civilians are like getting like ready. Like civilians have like pitchforks, okay? They got like brooms, mops, they got like little fans. Like they're ready to fight with nothing but like little things in their town.
Can I
cast.
try to calm down?
No, you cannot. You are
I'm
full rage mode. We're gonna do initiative now.
Oh, wait!
I only have
Yes.
3 HP.
Rain, go ahead.
I was gonna say, this is probably gonna do nothing though. I thought about casting thaumaturgy and trying to boom my voice like 3 times as loud to get everyone to calm down.
Okay, go for it. What do you say?
Okay, so I basically scream, like, I'm gonna try not to scream because it's late here, but I basically go, enough! And it booms, kind of echoing around the space because it's 3 times as loud.
Mm-hmm.
And I say, we don't have time to be fighting amongst ourselves. Everybody needs to calm down.
Do I calm down? Please, please.
So Hestia does not calm down as she begins marching straight towards the prince. The Blood Knights all have their swords and weapons out, like swords, like just staring her down. As Hestia begins walking with pure, unadulterated anger. But as she approaches towards them and the soldiers get ready to fight, suddenly the little boy looks at the little girl. Hey, Harvest, hold my hand real quick. Are you sure? My mom always. Wait a second. How do I remember that? As she looks at her own hand, and the boy shakes his head. It doesn't matter what your mom told you. You need to hold my hand right now, please. Oh, okay. Just promise you don't have cooties. As she holds the little boy's hand. They hold hands, and he points. The little boy points his finger at Hestia, and he says, I command you to calm down, to regain your senses, regain your peace.
Oh, how close am I to the Blood Knights? Just making sure before.
Like, you are like 5 feet from them as you're like getting ready to fight, and the little boy, he just says, regain her light in her dark. I and my friend here compel you to regain yourself now. And Hestia suddenly just snaps out of it. She
Like,
no longer.
yeah, the fire
she-
starts like going back into
Yeah.
her. She's like, oh. And like when she snaps back, she's like, she puts her hand on her head, and she's like, I remember everything. And like she looks up at the Blood Knights and then up at Markel.
Yep.
I remember you.
Markel shakes his head. I don't have time for this. If you want to talk, then follow me and my men. We came here to investigate the cave, but clearly, if we try anything else, we're going to have a mob on us. So we accept your terms. We will not try to attack you as long as you don't attack us. We'll escort you back to wherever you're going, so long as you tell me what the fuck is going on. Agreed?
Yes. Those terms are acceptable.
Very well, then. As Markel slides down the hill with the Red Wizard. Markel glances at Hestia. I remember you well, and I just want to be clear. I don't want anything to do with you. And if you had gotten close to me, I would have easily taken you out. As Markel kind of like flips his cape in the distance, like he just flips his cape like super like Sasta-like. He just flips his cape and starts like walking away as the Blood Knights all just surround him. Follow me
You're
then.
still as delusional as ever, Princey. She says it like as her. I believe that was his nickname that she gave him.
Yes. And so Markel starts walking away. Like, I'll meet you at the entrance of the town. As Markel starts to walk away. But as he does, like as he begins like walking away, he suddenly gets stopped as a man teleports in front of him. A man with long blonde hair and elvish ears and a blue shirt appears right in front of his unit. Markel suddenly yells and says, "Hold! Hold! Identify yourself right now or we cut you down." You all can see in the distance that the man that teleported in front of him is Cleo Yavala, the head of the House of Wizardry.
Abigail like gasps and is like, "Oh."
No, go.
No, that's all she said. She's just like kind of stunned.
Cleo immediately falls to a knee and coughs blood. Please, bring the marked ones here. Bring Abigail here. Bring them here now. Markel, his eyes narrow. All of you come forward and come here now. Pinkton calls out and says, but wait! We wanted to thank all of you. We wanted to thank you for saving our town. For bringing everyone back. All the undead turned back to normal thanks to you. And I was also hoping that my daughter was with you.
Rose just looks at him and like closes her eyes, like they're just full of tears. And she just says, "I'm so sorry."
But you promised. And you suddenly see like a woman walk up next to Pinkton. It's a woman with a ring on her finger. The same ring in Pinkton's finger. It's his wife. She holds her husband tightly. Honey, what's wrong? You told me that our daughter was in there and that she'd be fine. What's going on? I know you told me to stay back, but well, I'm her mother, you know. I should be here too. As she glances at all of you.
Hestia clenches her fist and like looks at Pinkton. By the time we entered,
She was
already gone.
As you say this, the Red Wizard approaches you. Give me a moment, Prince. I have a quandary. As the Red Wizard approaches, and he glances at Hestia. This little girl, how old is she? She's
8.
She's 8. The Red Wizard looks at all of you. How much are you willing to pay me to bring her back to life?
Rose steps forward and she looks at Rain, like, almost, and glances at the bag, like, what do you think? She wants to say all of it, but
She kind of... I'm just gonna nod at Rose. Let her take the lead. You do what you think is best.
we have 400 gold. She says,
shakes-
and
He shakes his head. That's not enough. I will need one more thing if you want me to bring the child back. You must give me 400 gold. And one of you must make an oath to me. An oath that they will do whatever I desire once in their life, at any time I ask. You will owe a blood debt to me. Who among you are willing to make such a deal? I will, Pinkton says as he crawls on his knees. Please, just bring my daughter back to me. I'll make the deal. You can have my life. I don't care. I just want my daughter back. Please. Are you sure? I could ask of you to do anything I desire at any time. Yes, I'm sure. Please. Very well. Offer your hand to me. Pinkton offers his hand, and the Red Wizard puts his hand in his. And he removes his cloak and smiles. Rest easy, friend, for I was only testing your valor. I was testing your heart. A man with a heart like yours deserves their daughter back, and I am happy to give that to you for free. I do not want your gold nor any blood debt. All I want is to see a good man have a smile on his face. As the Red Wizard puts his right hand out and he closes his fist, and you watch as the entire cave begins to shake, and you see the corpse of the little girl fly through the entrance somehow. He hovers it next to Pinkton, and he puts his hand on the child's forehead. I serve no man nor God. I only serve what I believe is right. And I also serve Prince Markel, for he has proven to me he is a good man among his family. And that is why I know he will not be mad at me for this act. So when it is done, do not thank me. Thank Prince Markel, for he is a man that truly wants a better world for all. As he has his hand glow, and the child heals completely, he brings the child back to life. Her eyes open, and she looks at Pinkton. Daddy? Oh, my sweet girl. Pinkton hugs his daughter tighter than he ever had in his life. The two of them crying each other's embrace. The Red Wizard looks at all of you. Remember, we of the Empire are capable of good and evil. Do not cross the Prince, or you will have me as an enemy. As the Red Wizard walks away.
Yeah,
And
Hestia's gonna roll her eyes.
I think Rose would kind of like stare at his back, just like something in her brain, just kind of thinking like doing what you think is right. Like that kind of piques her interest, I guess, because like that's just what she wants to do.
Indeed. The Red Wizard walks away, and the little girl hugs Pinkton, and they go back into the crowd. As they wave at you, Pinkton says, "Thank you so much! We'll never forget you! We thank you! You're the wonders! You're the wonders! And the whole crowd begins to cheer, the wonders! The wonders! As they're all cheering you guys, calling you guys the wonders. You guys are the wonders! And Cleo calls out, please, all of you come to me quickly. Do you guys go over to Cleo?
Abigail hears that and immediately just starts running.
Gonna hold back.
I'd like to kneel down beside Cleo and be like, what happened? What's going on?
What are the rest of you doing?
I guess we follow. I mean, I follow Abigail for sure.
I was just curious.
Like Hestia, she's having an existential crisis in her mind because she's like, oh my fucking god, everything that I know, and oh my god, but like she's keeping it cool.
Rose was like, she's shutting down. Like she's like either on the brink of crying or she's like trying to put all her energy and focusing on like Holy Night duties, protecting everybody around her. Like she's hyper focusing on that to try and stay sane.
All right. Very well said. So, you guys gather around Cleo as you walk with the prince and his guards. Cleo's on his knee, blood spitting out of his mouth. And he looks at Abigail. Before I deliver the news I came here for, I need to give you this. You have passed, Abigail. You've earned the title of Mage Knight. It's official now. As he hands her a magic item. I'm going to post what the magic item is. It's a magic item called the Professor Orb.
Oh.
Abigail kind of is just like shocked. She's like, oh my god. Like, thank you?
Of course. It's a magical item that allows you to be able to speak to it. Its alignment will be random. It'll be chosen the moment you place your hand on it and choose, or rather, whether you turn it on. But the moment you turn it on, it will have a mass amount of intelligence. You can ask it a question, and there's a good chance it'll know the answer.
Abigail like holds this orb in her hand and she just like looks at it and then to Cleo and then at it again and it's just like profusely like thanking him. Thank you so much.
He nods. Of course, you earned it. You are now a Mage Knight. And if I die, I want you to take my place.
What about Callista?
That's the news I need to tell you, and the others, so listen carefully. As the two children kind of like stand to the back a little bit, like nervous, Cleo looks at you guys, and he says, Callista's dead.
When? How?
It happened 2 hours ago. I was at the party for the prince. The party that Chase hosted for the king. He gave strict orders for everyone in town to be at the castle for the party. I was there as well. However, I sensed something that was wrong. I sensed someone manipulating the Book of Good. And so I went to the church. I sought out the one who was manipulating the Book of Good, as that book belongs to the high priest of the church and carries a great amount of power blessed by their god themselves. Callista appeared, warning me of what you had discovered about Castor being a clone. I was going to try to warn the king, but I was preoccupied with the church. And so I had Callista go and inform the king herself instead of me.
Oh no.
As
I
I
felt it. I felt it too. The Book of Good. When we were
Indeed.
in.
As I went to the church, I discovered something much more alarming. All the clerics, the holy knights, the holy servants, the teachers, everyone that had any association to the church was gathered around each other. A meeting was called. Everyone told me the high priest made the meeting. However, this was false, as I knew, because I had seen the high priest at the party, and he made no mention of this to me. Regardless, he was there now, following the others who had heard the announcement. He wanted to know who made an announcement in his name. I waited as well. I wanted to see who the culprit was, and when he appeared, I was shocked, for it was Clark. Clark appeared before us in the church, and he looked different. His eyes black, his appearance darker. He gazed at all of us, and he said that this was a new age for peace, a new age for Zareth. And right before my very eyes, I watched as he had turned this entire church into a trap. He had multiple clusters of magical bombs, amongst other things, as he killed every member of the House of Trust, aside from a few that survived. And those that survived, he turned to his own kind. He turned them to serve him. I almost died myself. I barely got away as he lifts up his shirt and shows 5 different black crystals that are stabbed into his stomach right now. I barely was able to get out of there, and I fell unconscious until just now. The moment I awoke, I sensed the darkness of the undead disappearing, and I came here immediately.
What about everyone else?
I
Is the
have
king
no
okay?
I have no idea. All I know is that when I awoke, I heard an announcement from the king. He announced that Callista was murdered for treason, and that Prince Chase has been arrested for treason. And that's all I know. I came here right after that.
We have to go back immediately.
Absolutely. Please tell me you found some kind of weapon in that cave. I know you stopped the undead, but what about Zareth? What did you find out?
Zareth's gone. We stopped the ritual.
If that's true, then why is there still darkness in the capital? Whatever corrupted Clark must have corrupted others. There has to be some kind of weapon we can use to cleanse it. Please tell me you found something in there that we can use.
We didn't find
Abigail
anything.
looks to the kids and is like, "We have some new members to our group."
Cleo shakes his head and looks at them. Those children, his eyes narrow. They look familiar. I've seen them before. How do I know you? As he takes a step towards the children, and the little girl steps back with tears in her eyes. He's scary. No, I know you.
Rose is gonna step in his way.
You don't understand. Those children, they're the key. They're the key to stopping him. The darkness I sensed. There's more than one culprit. It's more than Zareth. I sensed a name. I heard a name. Zareth isn't the threat. It's his son. I sense it now. I sense it. It's Zyra. And in order to hurt Zyra, I need to kill. I need to kill the boy. As he looks towards the little boy, as he takes another step forward, and you see an ice spike rise in his hand. I need to kill him to hurt the real devil, to stop the capital from falling, to stop the end of our world. And suddenly,
Hestia is gonna
Cleo
get
just,
in front.
Sorry, interrupt real quick. Like he's just doing this rant, and as he does this rant, Cleo just suddenly falls unconscious out of exhaustion. And next to him, you see a glass ball, like next to him, like that came out of his belt. Abigail knows that this is a glass ball that's used for teleportation. That it can teleport to anywhere that Cleo has marked before. So it could potentially teleport you guys to the capital if you were to choose to do so.
I want to pick that up
Mm-hmm.
and be like, guys, are we going to try and figure this out here or get back to the capital where they really need us?
We need to put the kids somewhere safe.
I agree. He doesn't like. He was very adamant on killing the kid.
The kid steps back and looks at you guys. I didn't do anything.
I
Please-
know. I know.
You're not in trouble. You're not in
Not in
trouble,
trouble.
sweetheart.
Sorry, was nobody listening to a word that he just said?
They are children. For all we know, he could have been, I don't know, having a delusion.
I don't give a fuck if they're children. Everyone that we know, me and you, Rose, everyone we have grown up with is possibly dead right now.
I know.
And he's saying that the only way to stop more people from dying is from killing this kid. Well, I say that if
You
we need
were
to save
not
more people, then
killing
he should go.
Are you
Why are we
listening to yourself?
risking it?
Rose is like stepping in
fuck
front
this.
of
Fuck
her,
this
like
fucking
to keep
shit.
the kids safe.
Are you
Like she's not gonna
listening
let
to
her get
Yeah,
anywhere near the kids.
Like, Hestia's gonna do the same thing too. Are you listening to yourself? You are a cleric. You are supposed to help people and prevent more people from dying.
Yes, I know what my fucking
But
job
killing-
is, okay? I have
But
fucking
killing a
failed.
child? But killing a child? Are you killing a child? Stooping so low to kill a child?
Is it possible for me, while they're bickering, to just, like, transport ourselves to the capital? Or do they all
Yes.
have to put their hand on the orb?
They have to. So theoretically, you could. However, all you know is that you're going to be transported to the capital, and when you like sense on the glass, you can tell where. The only mark that this will connect you to is the throne room of the king.
Shit. I, like, look up to everybody and I'm like, okay. So, either we go with Markel and he brings us back to the capital, or we can transport into the throne room. I don't know what's going on in there, and I doubt it's any good. So what do you guys want to do?
None of us are capable of fighting. If we're going into a fight, it's gonna be the death of all of us.
Markel steps up. I'll go with you. I'll help you. If what you say is true and corruption is going on in your kingdom, then that affects the future of my home as well. I do not want my empire going into another war. So if your king is acting up, I will help you in your endeavor. As Markel steps up. And the Red Wizard steps up, he says, "My prince, you mean all of us, correct?" "No, I only mean myself. If you or the others join in, it'll be an international incident. I'll go as myself, and I'll claim that I'm someone else. I won't say I'm the prince. I must only be me. Do not argue with me on this." As he stares down the Red Wizard.
And we're supposed to believe that you're not going to just use this as some Daxon propaganda.
He's not.
He eyes Rain and looks her in the eyes. "If it makes you feel any better, I'm only 7th in line to the throne. I'm nobody. I'm just a prince that likes to be out in the field. And if you think for even half a second that I'm trying to hurt your home, then you can happily kill me."
Abigail looks to Rain and is just like shakes her head and it's like, now is not the time. We need to get back.
Rain hears a voice in her head. she hears Ciara, the goddess of the moon. And Ciara, she says, there we go. Ciara, she says, remember, Rain, if you want to be able to help those you love, then you must be strong. Look at what has happened because you've been weak. You lost your first love, the man known as Chase, the man that was kind to you, that treated you well. And yet, despite this, he is now the enemy. And then the clock is now the enemy as well. Perhaps it's because of the darkness. Aren't you tired of the Legend of Darkness win? I say that you go along with them for now. But the first chance you get, you do what you feel will save the ones you love. Everyone else's opinion be damned. That's just my thought. Not like your god is dead or anything. Oh, but wait, he is. Think about it, Rain. Think about it as you think of all the memories you had in that house, destroyed because of Kalak. As she disappears from Rain's head.
Fine. We'll go. But I think you're all idiots. And she kind of walks up towards the group.
Well, at least there's something we can agree on, Markel says as he walks up next to Rain.
Says the prince that's joining us.
I'm not a prince. I'm just a simple mercenary. Castor looks at Valerie. Look, I don't really know half of what's going on right now, but I know that I want to kill my fucking clone. And, well, you and I, we kind of had a thing, and I think you're hot, and I'm pretty sure you think I'm hot, so why not just be hot together, you know? Fuck around, find out. I'd like that. Castor says to Valerie.
She's gonna, raise an eyebrow at him. Be like, I'll help you kill your clone, but what exactly are you asking me?
Oh, well, you know, just fuck around and find out.
She'll just roll her eyes and be like, okay, whatever.
All right. I love that word, whatever. I used to use that word all the time. Castor, pay your taxes. Whatever. Castor, you know, make sure that you pay child support. Whatever. As Castor kind of winks you, I'm just kidding. I don't have any child support. I hope, anyway.
I hope, he says.
She's gonna shrug and be she's gonna shrug and be like, well, I might, and then kind of wink at him, but not giving any more details. Just trying to tease him.
He nods and smiles. Well, then let's go then, Dampier girl. As Castor starts walking.
You'd follow
Rose
him.
is gonna look towards Hestia and just quietly whisper, what about the kids? I don't think it's good to bring them there.
No, we wanna. I wanna go with you. I wanna meet her mom. She'll be my mom, right?
As she looks at Hestia.
Yeah, and she turns around. Yeah, sweetheart. You can go meet my mom and we'll be the biggest sisters there is.
Meanwhile, internally, Hestia knows that her mom is now not a good person at all.
Yeah. In her mind, she's like, the second I see that bitch.
It's on sight.
I don't know if you guys know Keep It Positive. Keep it positive. And she slaps her to the floor. That's what she's gonna do. And she sees her mother.
I love it. Okay. So, is everyone ready to teleport?
Alright, are we ready?
Rose isn't fully on board with this, but she kind of looks towards Hestia we're not leaving these kids we're not leaving their sides.
Oh
Wait,
yeah,
so
like I
Catherine-
look at her too, and I'm like shaking my head. Yeah, we're not leaving them.
Like Rose is going through an emotional struggle where she doesn't even really trust herself too much, but she's like, if it ever came down to it, she's thinking like I would have Hestia like get me as far away as from these kids as possible, but right now we gotta. I don't trust anything. I just want to keep these kids safe.
Indeed. So,
Abigail. Oh, sorry.
no, go ahead. Absolutely, go ahead.
Abigail looks to Markel and is like, "Are you ready for this?"
I'm always ready. Only an idiot is ever not ready, or a dead one, I suppose.
You weren't ready when I did it. Like she was about to say it. She was about to say it, but she stops. She's like, you know what? No, I'm not gonna do it.
Pick your battles, Hestia.
And no, I was gonna say it. Actually, you know what? I am gonna say it. Castius is.
Is it safe to be around kids?
I'm not gonna cuss.
Children-friendly words. There are children ears.
You weren't ready when that demon almost killed you.
Hey, that might have been a little strong for kids' ears, but okay.
Markel shakes his head and just keeps walking, ignoring you. And you guys then teleport. And I'm going to show where you guys appear.
Keep going. I am like, oh my god.
We need health.
Yeah, we truly do.
All right.
I have no spell slots. I got
I
3
got no key
health.
points. I got no health either.
You guys appear in the Capitol Room. The Capitol Room, the throne room, is completely empty except for King Royt and Castor standing next to him. Inside the throne room, you don't see anybody inside. It is completely empty. A sight that Rain has never seen before, as there's usually at least one guard or person around. And the king just sits there comfortably eating grapes as he sees you all appear in front of him. Oh my! You returned from your mission. Very good. How was it? What happened?
Your Majesty, that man, and she points to Castor, is an imposter.
Does he see the second caster?
King Royt sees the second caster and goes, "Oh, I'm well aware. He told me the truth after you all left. Don't worry, Rain. You've been a great service to me, and I appreciate you greatly. My eyes are much more clear now. I feel better than ever. I'm healed, and my mind is much more clear. This fake caster, as I'm sure you see him as, he cured me of my ailments. He revealed to me that my son was poisoning me, that he was giving me some kind of drug to make me lose my senses, to lose my health. Once he revealed that to me, I knew what had to be done. I knew that I had to trust him as my advisor permanently. He explained that he was a clone created from the real caster, a man that plotted to take over the kingdom with the help of an evil man named Zareth. Well, rest assured, now I'm cured and I'm ready to do some real good."
Can I get a sense of his aura? Do I think he's of sound mind from what he's saying?
Roll insight, go ahead.
Can Abigail roll insight as well? Just because
Yes.
she gets a bad
16.
vibe from this.
Yes.
Can I
16,
insight
16.
but on the
Should we just
clone of
all roll
caster?
insight?
Yes. Yeah.
I got
Everybody.
14, so.
Everybody roll insight. Everybody.
Okay, but
I want to insight on the fake caster or the clone.
I don't know shit because obviously I'm not from
Why
this
isn't
fucking
there a
world.
roll jail? Why isn't there a dice jail?
16.
So, with a 16, Rain, the highest ones are Rain and Valerie, and then Abigail's 14. So, basically, here's what you see. The king is more healthy than Rain has ever seen. Before, he would always have a bit of a low breath in his speaking, but what he said is true. Castor, or fake Castor, cured him. The Prince Chase was poisoning him, it seems, as the king is very healthy now, and he seems a very sound mind. He's a lot more calm, much more focused, as he looks at all of you. And when it comes to Castor, he's standing behind the king, but he's looking at Valerie with a smirk. Like a smirk that says, I win. As the king looks at all of you. I understand that it may look a bit brash, but I feel better than I've felt in years. I love Chase. He's my firstborn. I want this kingdom to be a place of peace. That's what I've wanted for years, and it has been, but I've realized how much corruption there is. Because of that, I have ordered an official emergency in which everyone must remain in their homes. No one is allowed to roam the streets. If they are, they'll be arrested. Castor also informed me of the fact that the church has been attacked by Zareth and his followers. I have already initiated an emergency to try to help anyone who's still a survivor of the House of Trust, to gather anyone who is still alive and bring them here for safety. What happened with Zareth? Were you able to stop him at the town? I imagine that's where he was. That's what Castor told me.
Abigail pipes up and was like, we went to Gunther Town, got into the cave, and we stopped the ritual barely before it was finished. And then she looks over to the kids and is like, and we have new guests now.
Okay,
King
so
Roy
Valerie
would know that I wasn't there, right?
Will Valerie figure this out?
Wait, real quick, Abigail, I'm sorry. The last part of what you said, what did you say?
And I look to the kids and say, and we have some guests now.
Oh, children. How pleasant. Would you kids like some sweets? I have cookies and gumdrops.
Abigail kind of shuts him down and is like, not now.
Oh, well, all right then. I see that you carry the symbol of a mage knight now. Congratulations. What happened to Cleo? As Cleo's on the ground unconscious.
Unfortunately, Cleo saw what happened in the House of Trust and came to our rescue to tell us what happened. He passed over this transportation orb thing, and then she kind of just like pulls it out and holds it in her right hand. And now we're here.
My king, the fake caster begins to say, my king, may I, as like Caster interrupts Valerie, she tries to speak. My king, if I may, that man who's trying to remain hidden behind Rose, he looks familiar. I believe that's Markel Daxam, 7th prince of the Daxam Empire. It seems to me like they've brought him here potentially to hurt you. As the king stares at all of you.
Can I interrupt him back for interrupting me?
Yes, go ahead. Yes, go ahead.
I'm gonna be like, King Roy, you've trusted me once before, trust me now. This caster that you are speaking to as your advisor, the clone, he was created by the same people who forced Chase to poison you, all in a plot to make him trust you. You cannot trust this man. He is working with them. He's with the people who set you up to get poisoned in order to heal you.
No, that doesn't sound right. I tried talking to Chase about why he did what he did, and he just kept spouting nonsense. He kept saying that some demon named Zyra made him do it. That apparently
it's true. That's the same demon that.
With all due respect, I am the king. Now I've allowed enough interruptions, especially from those that serve me, but not from a Dampier. Now I respected you because you were of use to my dream, and I wanted my city and my kingdom to be safe. I like to think of myself as a good man, as a just man, but I will not be interrupted over a speech by someone who wasn't even a citizen. You were a prisoner, a murderer. I gave you a chance, you're right, I did, and I trusted you to get it done. But do not forget your place. I'll accept it from the Mage Knight, and my personal cleric, perhaps, but not you. So watch your tone. Speak to me that way again, and I will have you killed. As King,
and kill me, because I'm trying to save your life right here.
Save my life? You dare, as the king gets up from his throne, you dare speak to me that way! Rain, I want her arrested, right now!
Can Abigail, walk up towards the king and kind of be try and calm him down?
So, Abigail, you begin walking towards the king. As you do, Castor immediately gets in front. You dare walk upon the king? As he pulls out a long sword.
Can Rose
Rain would walk up
try
as
and
well.
step forward?
I'm just trying to make sure things don't get out of hand.
Well, you're
You
not
can put
helping. Just
sword away,
everybody needs to
please.
stop. We just need to stop.
Yes, very well said, Rain. You've always been the voice of kindness and reason, and that is why I will allow you to stay close to me if you desire. I know you always helped me, even when my son tried to poison me. You've always been kind. So please, take your place back by my side. But for the God's sake, tell me you're not with these people. That you didn't bring... That you didn't bring this prince here to try to kill me. Tell me exactly what is going on.
We would never do anything to harm your majesty. I have been your faithful servant for 7 years. You know that I would only tell you the truth. Something is going on. I'm so glad that you are well. I'm so glad that you are better. But with the House of Trust, with this duplicate that was a creation of the same people that work for Zareth, that worship Zareth. Can't you see that this is some kind of manipulation? Can't you see that there's something bigger going on here? I mean, Cleo told us that Clark was the one that ordered everyone killed, that set the trap in the House of Trust, and I can't, in good conscience, allow this to continue. Please, listen to what I'm saying. This man, and she looks at Castor again, and she looks in his face. She said, this man is an imposter. He is a fraud. You are a good man. You are a good king. Please don't be blinded by this.
Roll persuasion.
Get no bonuses for anything. Oh, come on.
I'll give you advantage because of how well said that was.
Watch it be a 1 after the emotion. I get +0. Oh no, fuck it.
Jesus.
I'm laughing at myself.
It's okay.
That was tragic.
So with a 9, the king looks at you, and he looks down. He has a tear in his eye. I have one question. If everything you say is true, then my son didn't want to poison me, that he was forced to. Is that what you're saying?
Many years ago, me and the prince were very close. And he protected me. And he told me that somebody was trying to force him to do things that he didn't want to do. Now, he couldn't tell me any more than that. But I believed him. I believed that there was something going on. And as the years went by, he changed. And I'm sure that you saw that as well. He wasn't himself.
As this goes on, Castor, the real Castor, he places his hand into Valerie's to hold it, to comfort her. And he whispers to her, hey, don't fuck what that guy said. As far as I'm concerned, you're the bestest in this damn place. Continue, Rain.
I think that Zareth, his followers, I think they've infiltrated the kingdom. I think that they have poisoned the prince's mind. I think that they've poisoned Clark's mind. And you know Clark. You know that he would never, ever betray the House of Trust or you. I can't see him doing this of his own accord. And there just seems to be one common theme here. The theme is that we have two casters in this room, one of them who is the real caster, one of them who isn't real, one of them that walked out of a cave in Gunther Town, one of them that seemingly has made you better after so many years of ill health. It just all seems too good to be true, and I think that it is.
King Roy looks down, and he looks at Rain. You know, I knew about you and Chase. I didn't say anything because I also discovered 2 years ago, I discovered that Chase isn't really my son. I used a spell to find out who his real father was. My wife, the queen, had an affair, and Chase was born out of it. But the funny thing is that even after I found out the truth, that he was not my blood, I still wanted him to become king. Because in my eyes, he will always be my firstborn, regardless of his blood. He will always be the boy in my eye, the boy with black hair, the boy that would help a little bird heal its wing after getting broken off. The little boy that told me how happy he was at the idea of having a little brother. But then over the years, I had to watch him become more evil by the second. And even though my advisor has given me more reason to trust him, he has healed me, he has told me what is going on, and quite frankly, many of you are suspicious to me, especially the Daxam Empire Prince. But what you're telling me allows me to love my son again, to know that he didn't want to poison me, that I get to still love him. I get to still make him king. And so because of that, I'm choosing to trust you, Rain. I believe you. Caster, or fake caster, I'd like you to surrender yourself to them and consider yourself under arrest. You are a stain on my kingdom, and it will not stand. Do you understand me? I will ensure that the corruption, that the darkness, that whatever kind of cult you serve will fall. King Royd suddenly falls to the ground, choking. I can't breathe. As he's choking on the ground, foam begins to form in his mouth, and fake Caster starts to laugh. Oh, that was too entertaining to watch. As fake Caster just stands there watching as the king chokes. Oh, the moment you all entered here, I placed a drug in him. I had a little prick in my finger and I put it on his skin, and I was waiting for it to kick in.
As this happens, can Rose aim to make the arrest? Try to do something to arrest him?
So Rose moves towards Caster to fight or try to arrest him.
Yeah.
Abigail, what are you doing?
I would like to, I don't know. I kind of want to attack fake Caster.
Okay, so you two want to go for Caster. Rain, what are you doing?
I'm by the king. I'm wondering if there's something I can do. I don't have any spells, but something like medicine.
Do medicine
try and
check.
help him. Okay.
Valerie and Hestia, what do you guys want to do?
I'm guessing you're probably gonna go for fake caster.
Probably, but Valerie's really pissed at the king right now.
I'm gonna stay near the kids.
She would go.
Good, I was gonna ask you to.
I don't trust this. Something bad is gonna happen.
So as the king croaks out, Rain, with your roll, with a 20, you know what kind of poison we used on him. It's a certain form of cyanide in which the king is unable to be brought back. You look into his eyes as he dies right there. His last words being about how he wanted Chase to be king. King Royt died in her arms. And as he did, as Castor watched all of you move towards him, Castor suddenly yelled and he said, "Help! I need help! The king has been killed! We're being attacked! We're being attacked! Arrest all of them! Now!" As suddenly the gate opens and you see 20 Ronalia guards walk into the throne room, marching towards all of you.
Do I recognize any of them?
They're all wearing armor. You can't see their faces as they all begin marching in.
Fuck.
Can I address the guards, like talk to them? Not that they're gonna trust.
A dampier.
Maybe I can because I'm a mage knight.
Indeed.
Yeah.
It's possible. As Castor just smirks, like staring at you guys. And as the guards begin approaching you guys, Castor's just laughing at you. Even if you kill me, they'll kill you. And the real Castor's like, God, fake me is a real dick.
Rose looks over at Castor and the real Castor and looks at him like act like it was you that called out as she quickly tries to finish arresting the fake Castor and is like, he was the one who killed the king. He's fake. The real Castor is standing over there. He's the one who called out to you. This is an imposter.
The real Castor, he says, yeah, what she said, yeah. As the fake Castor, he calls and he says, he yells in code, and the guards immediately understand. As the guards nod and say, he knows the code, he's the real one, move in! As the guards begin moving towards you guys. And as the guards move towards you guys, suddenly you see a portal open up right next to you. You see Volturi, Void, and Azaria all standing together, as Volturi has his arms crossed. Well, shit. King's dead. That's a real bummer. If the rest of you want to live, I recommend coming and taking my hand right about now, unless you want to, well, be buried in the royal cemetery, which is not the worst fate, I suppose. As Volturi just, like, kind of looks at you guys.
Yeah,
Rose
Hestia's
runs over and grabs
Abigail's
picks up the little girl.
No, I was gonna pick them both up.
Valerie is immediately hiding.
As you do, the fake Caster yells and says, "Don't let them take the children! They are key! Do not let them get away! I don't care about the others! Take the kids no matter what! Give those kids to me, and maybe I'll let you all go!" As fake Caster yells at you guys to give him the kids. He's desperate for them.
I yell back,
Rose
fuck
draws her
you, these are
sword.
our
She's not
kids
gonna let
now.
this.
Yeah, Hestia, can I just pick them up immediately?
Yeah, so Hestia picks them up, and Abigail curses at Fake Caster, which pisses Fake Caster off, as he stares at Abigail and says, "I'll be killing you first."
Rose looks at him
and I'm just gonna say, it'll be my pleasure.
Yeah,
And smiles and then walks to the portal.
Yeah, Hestia's gonna pick them both and it's like, well, I value my life more than this, and starts running over to the portal.
Rose draws her sword, and as she's backing up and following Hestia, she's just like, I vow that my blood will fall far before theirs. And she follows them.
Very well said. Does anyone pick up Cleo, or are you guys leaving Cleo?
No, I have her. Oh wait, I thought Hestia had her.
No, I have the kids.
Cleo.
Oh,
Okay,
Cleo. Oh, I got confused.
Okay. Yeah, no, you're good. So, Hestia, I want you to roll a perception, or actually, no, roll a dex save.
A dex save? Okay.
Rain, what are you doing?
17.
I am crying, and
Valerie, do you grab Rain?
and I say a prayer, and I'm just praying over his body.
Oh.
I was gonna say,
Can I sneak attack the fake Caster and just slit his throat?
You could try that, but I need to remind you that there's a time crunch here as the guards are moving towards you, and Rain is praying over a body. And Voltori just called you to teleport out of there.
Yeah, Valerie would not trust Voltori, though, is the thing.
That's true, but if it's between death and that,
Last I checked, he did think of you as his empress, so you might have some pull here.
I don't know.
it's up to you, Valerie. It's up to you. I mean, you do you. What do you want to do, Valerie?
I guess she would grab Rain and run.
Okay. Rain, you're praying and crying. Go ahead.
Me? Or were you talking to Valerie then?
No.
Saying something?
I thought you were saying something. Valerie was saying that she's picking you up.
Yeah, I would grab your
I
arm
just-
and like pull you.
Okay. I just let her drag me, but I'm just closing my eyes and being pulled along.
Rose grabbed Cleo's arm, by the way, and is kind of just pulling him back.
I was gonna say, as I like pick the kids up, I turn to the prince and says, "Oh, you value your life, prince. You might as well start going. Come with us."
So let me see the roll for Hestia. So okay, so you rolled that, and I need to roll for the kid. He's a slippery one. 21. So
What?
the little boy is able to squeeze out of your arm, and he runs over to the guards as he calls out to you, and he says, "I'm sorry, but I don't want to be with you guys. You guys talked about killing me. I'm not going to be a part of you if you even consider murdering me. I wish you
going to harm you."
Can Abigail run over to him and like grab his hand?
Roll a dex check. I'm going to see if you're faster than the portal.
Okay.
I'm going to roll for the portal. 19.
15.
So unfortunately, the portal is faster as you try to move to grab the little boy's hand, but suddenly you all teleport away.
Rose have tried? Or no? Maybe?
No, just one
Oh.
person. Yeah,
Okay.
sorry.
Is the little
So-
girl still with us?
The little girl's still with you. The little boy ran off. Yeah. So the little boy ran off. Little girl stayed as you guys teleport. And as you do, what honestly, that was my bad with Valerie's part. What would have happened with Valerie for her character, because I do want to respect her character. What happened was that Valerie would have tried to attack Fake Caster, and Real Caster would have grabbed her. Like he would have looped his arm around her and then picked up Rain as well. And he would have said, "Yeah, I don't really want any of us to die, so can we just get the fuck out of here, please? I'll kill fake asshole me later," as he carries both of you away. Is that okay, Valerie?
Yeah.
Okay, are you sure?
Yeah.
Okay, because if you have a problem, don't speak your mind.
No, it's fine.
Okay, so the teleporter goes off, and you guys are gone. The little boy stayed with them. And as you guys teleport away, Caster yells out, "Oh, thank the gods, at least we got Zareth." As you guys teleport away, gone. And you guys appear in some kind of underground dungeon. And you all appear in an underground dungeon. You see a map of the world, you see different kinds of plans, and you see a sign at the top that says the Resistance. And that is the end of session 2 of the Chronicles of Dolores. Who were these little children? If one of them was Zareth, is the other one Dolores? What will Markel feel about being in a foreign land without his people? How will Valerie handle the fact that the king treated her that way, and that a fake caster hurt her that way? Will she be able to bond with the real caster? How will she handle being around Voltori? How will Rain handle the fact that most of her people are dead, and that the one that did it was Clark? Will Cleo survive his injuries? Will Rose forgive herself for not being fast enough to save the little boy because she was carrying Cleo? Will Abigail be able to handle what happened to Radon, along with everything else? And above all, will our players be able to find out what is the future of the Renalia Kingdom? Or even worse, what is the future of the world? With people like Fate Caster, along with Zyra, and the Dark Order strangling the power of the kingdom. And my personal favorite question, what is going to happen about Chase, who is now a prisoner of the kingdom? I don't know, but we'll find out next session. That is the end of session 2 of the Chronicles of Dolores. That is an incredible session, everyone. Very well done. Also, I forgot to mention Hestia. My bad. And when it comes to Hestia, will she be able to handle the fact that Markel is kind of a, well, bad boy who seems to really get under her skin? Will they have a bond? How will she feel knowing the truth about her past as being an experiment? And will she, marry the prince? I don't know, but we'll find out next session. That is the end of session 2. That is the end of session 2 of the Chronicles of Dolores. Well said, everyone.